All right, there we go. Okay. All right, sorry about that, everybody. Looks like we are... Now you can hear me. So basically, I just kind of summarized what we did on the last stream and then talked about how I moved in. For those that can now hear me, I apologize for that. So yeah, we got our horse stables built, and then afterwards, I planned on streaming, but then the family kind of got a little hectic around the house, so I wasn't live. But then I built up the sugarcane farm down here, which has been producing like mad. And then I also built a cactus farm and a melon and pumpkin farm. So let's just jump into free cam here. You can see our melon and pumpkin farm just doing its thing. And then we have the El Mango pumpkin and melon farm down here. And all of this was connected up by this little passageway, which we can enter through my behind the scenes area right up here. Oh, also I moved my nether portal. So now it's actually right here and no longer way over here. I'm officially moved out of that area. We got our portal as well as a little drop here for zombified piglins onto some dripstone. And of course that will collect for me there. Yeah, got this area right here. And I really like the design of this. I try to play with light levels as much as I can to keep it darker. But with these areas right here are actually regular block heights. So this was my only spawnable areas. I had to go a little bit brighter on the walls to keep a creeper from greeting me when I come down here. And right here is the master control for the sugarcane farm. This is what has the shulker loader as well as the on-off switch. We can jump into free cam and we can see that it sends a redstone signal up. And then I believe it's the etho hopper clock right here. It sends off a pulse, which of course then launches the flying machine. Then we just have a standard item frame looper, and then minecart, unloader system, shulker box loader, all sorts of redstone fun. Lastly, we have the melon and pumpkin drop off, as well as the cactus. And eventually, I'm going to actually punch a hole through here. I've already worked on the design for it, but I don't believe we're going to be working on that today. Today, like the thumbnail says, is that we're going to be doing a bone meal and tree farm, and that's going right over here. Hey Trev, welcome to the stream. I don't know if you'd prefer Trev or a different name. Kind of what I guess I've never formally asked. I know you've been quite a long time viewer of my streams. Glad you're joining me for today's build. Let's see. So there it is. Without spoiling too much, we won't be building the outside of the build, just the functional inside. Because the plan is to build all of the farms and insides of the castles, and then I'll build a giant landscape and all that behind it. So let's go ahead and get ourselves set up. I guess. Oh yeah, and if we have more time, we'll do the creeper farm today. But I doubt it. These normally take a while. So let's see, starting right there. Perfect. And this is the El Mango bone meal farm. And then above that, the tree farm is by IXN4. Both of the video links are down in the description of the video. So that way, in case you guys want to check them out and build them in your own world, I went ahead and made sure that credit is given. So without further ado, I guess let's just go ahead and get a replay started. You know, actually, I'm going to turn off the sugarcane farm. It really doesn't need to be running this whole time. I got like 10 or 11 shulkers already. This thing is a powerhouse. Let's turn it off. Here, it loading up right now. Yep, and I got another shulker. So much sugarcane. I really need to get that gunpowder farm started, sorry. And that'll be a logical Geek Boy design. Same one I've used in like 90% of all of my worlds. I've also been moving villagers in. Got the breeder up and running. And I got a lot of my masons and stuff in. Not many others. But then I got all my cartographers all the way down, as well as clerics all the way down. So I've been utilizing them, as well as all the farmers. Whoop, whoop, going a little faster. As well as all my farmers. So Progress is continual. And yep, we got plenty of villagers backlogged in there for the future. Okay. So, that's horrifying. Just in time. Oh, a little late for Halloween. Alright, let's go ahead, disconnect. And then we should be good to go. Pause it. So I will need help to remind me to make sure that I'm always recording when I'm building. So if you see it saying pause and I'm building, feel free to yell at me down there in the comments to remind me. It just makes it the replay footage a lot easier to record when it's not a huge file of it. Alright, let's see. I kind of got everything just completely jumbled in here. And just grab bits of everything. I'm sure I'm going to need all sorts of redstone components. Let's see, what else could we need? Get an idea. Ooh, hoppers. Definitely need the hoppers. What else? Looks like that's good. Composter, got all that. Note blocks. Trying to avoid having to stop the replay recording every 30 seconds to go grab one other block. And I'm sure I've already forgotten something. Okay. So yeah, I think that we are good to go. Get ourselves easy place mode on. Oh, wait. Before I do that, actually, let's go ahead and open ourselves up a little bit more inventory space. We'll set up our bed. Don't need these tools. And we'll keep the axe just in case. There we go. So now when I inevitably need more space, I can pick them up. Alright. Yep, we are using easy place mode today. Just makes things a whole lot faster for me. And I know we've talked about this in many past streams. Just kind of a decision that I've made as a content creator. And I feel is best for me and my channel. There might be times I'm a little quiet. Typically this is like my time of the day where I'm winding down. So I apologize now if there's extended periods of times of just a little bit of kind of no talking. Lacking in the talk. And I really need to get myself subscribed to some sort of music streaming service so that way I can actually get something a little bit more nicer to listen to other than my voice. Because while I don't mind talking, it would be a lot easier if I could just let the music do its thing. Let's see here. So that's on 3. Oh, on 2. There we go. Perfect. And more likely than not, I'm just going to be using, easy place mode to get this thing in here. And then I'll have to be spending some time off camera to make sure it's actually functioning and that I don't blow myself up here. Especially when it comes time for the tree farm, since that does use a TNT duper. Right. And of course, it's already nighttime. And I did test this out in creative just to make sure that it worked. And we should be good to go. Of course. There we go. Let's see. Hoppers. How's it place on with easy place mode? That way? Perfect. Probably be a lot easier to place these ones in first. Then we'll feed them in. Oh, so much easier. Facing that way. You're facing that way. I think that one's going to place wrong. Not that way. I don't know how it got that way. Alright. I'm definitely very excited about getting a little bit more automation going here in this world, because I'm so over manually harvesting resources, and I've been on this server for quite some time now, and so I'm trying to avoid having to constantly go out and grind for resources. And that's okay. I get that one. Perfect. Okay, next one up. Got packed dice. I didn't grab any packed dice, but I did grab composters. And this will probably have the wrong status, just because I did test this farm out before I grabbed the schematic of it. So there's going to be in various states. Going this way. Hey. Why? Why? Why you know? Go. Can I grab the struggle blocks? I did. Look at me go. Be very exciting to see this this thing once it starts to get on. There we go. Because like I said, man, I'm all over the place tonight. It'll be cool once I have all the internal parts of this castle built, because I've been doing a lot of work in the creative world trying to get things set up for it. So it'll be nice to actually see. Man, what are you? Why are you not placing? Yeah, it'll be nice to actually have everything functioning in a world and not just in my creative world. We need a bit of packed dice. Is there something else I said I needed? I'm sure there was, and I'm sure we'll figure it out shortly. There it is, soul sand. Well, I'm not even going to sit here and try to explain how all of this works. I get a general idea, but not enough to actually sit here and walk you through what each individual component is doing. If you want to see that, you'll just have to go and check out El Mango's video. I'm sure he'll break it down in a very, very technical way that makes zero sense to me, but I know it works. Okay, this should be all of that. I do know that it's important for me to make sure that I put all of the stone in place before I can start it up, because it has something to do with the stone generator, and it will break the farm if I don't put those there first. So I remember that part's important. Other than that, I'm kind of just guessing here. So we need birch signs, and then we need moss blocks. Okay. And of course water, which will set ourselves up an infinite water source somewhere around here. What did I just say? I said moss blocks and birch signs. Around here somewhere. There we go. Okay, let's just go ahead and dig ourselves a little hole here and make an infinite water source. No. That's not the one. There we go. Okay. Resume our recording. No. No. I want you to face on the wall. There we go. Always got to make sure you're careful when setting yourselves up with the water stuff around redstone, that you don't forget a block. Can't tell you how many times I've accidentally messed up redstone because I didn't check that that one glass block was there, and of course it would flood the entire thing. Let's try this again. These all face downwards. Okay. These will be what converts all of the items into the bone meal. That I understand. Okay. Oh, that's not the one. There we go. Ooh, a trapdoor. Okay. So we got room for a trapdoor. I don't think we'll need soul sand for a while, so we can ditch that. And I want the spruce trapdoor. There we are. We were right here. I don't think that matters. Waterlogged true. Okay. That's the only difference we got here. Perfect. Suppose I should not forget the signs. Kind of an important item. Perfect. We'll just keep recording through this part. Everybody gets to know my struggle. Yeah, ideally, if I could today, I would really like to get that creeper farm built. But we'll just kind of see how I'm doing. Because like I said, I am not used to streaming this late. We need... What was it? Oak fence gates. There you are. Then we'll just sleep. We'll wait until morning. Yeah, I mean, we're already 20-some minutes into the stream already. It's amazing how time can fly. Get it? Time. Flying. Ah. Okay. And of course I need a water source. That's okay. We'll go work on everything else. Should be facing that way. You face that way. You face that way. Look at me go. We were right over here somewhere. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. I had a little tickle in the back of my throat. Alright, so what are you supposed to be? There we go. You are completing some sort of signal. Facing that way. Science and stuff. One thing that I definitely like about Il Mango's redstone is that he finds the best way to compact it, as well as make it the most like lag efficient farm. That's weird. There's no redstone there. Hopefully I didn't break it. We'll see what the other side looked like. Because when I was building the other farms, like I said, accidents happen, and I sometimes let a little bit of water flood. So we'll have to, yeah, see how there's all this redstone. No, maybe not. Maybe not. Where are you facing? That way. You'll be sending a signal through there. Yeah, that makes sense. Could I build it? No, absolutely not. There's a reason why he's good at what he does. Yeah, see how there's redstone dust all the way down here? I'm thinking that when I was building the sorting room for it, that it may have washed off. It's supposed to be something over there? Okay. Let's go ahead, pause the recording. And I know this farm's symmetrical, so we'll just go ahead and continue this redstone all the way down. That would be my guess. I didn't check it after I built the sorting room, so more likely than not it's broken, but this should fix it. Hey Swammy, just to let you know, this is a whitelisted SMP, so it is invite only. So if you're a content creator, you know, and we can review your stuff, there's a potential process, but I can't just be like, oh yeah, join right in. It's not something that's just open to the public, unfortunately. So there we go. Next layer up. What do we got here? Dropper facing south. South is that way. That's not what I want. It's all just gonna be white stained glass. And we're out of it. You have a channel but low subs. The subs isn't really important. It's more so we're just kind of looking for a specific attitude towards, like, you know, how you play and your play style. Like, you know, we're family friendly on this SMP, so I'm not saying you're not. It's just kind of one of the requirements. And like I said, it's a vote-based system. So I do believe we have a actual application form. I think it's in our Discord, which I don't have a link to, so I apologize, I don't have that with me. These are sticky pistons extended true. All right. I mean, you're more than free to put in an application, but like I said, I can't guarantee anything. Perfect. Oh, and I was paused for all of that. Oh well, jump cut. And I realize my microphone's been off. I apologize. Late nights. Not doing well for me right now, apparently. And I am paused. Okay. Yeah. Now we're getting back to business. If I can do business correctly. Of course. Always running out of stuff. Then I do need some stone. I need a ladder. Once we get past this, once I get past this technical stuff, I think the stream should be going a lot more smoothly. So yeah, I'm not saying that you can't be selected. It's just on a vote-based system. So we preferably prefer to be able to see your content and stuff. Make sure that you know, are who you are, and you're not just gonna come in here and start griefing the server and stuff. So we kind of got to get to know you before we can make any sort of decisions. East. And honestly, this server is really not that active. I mean, I'm the only one online right now, so it's not like the next Hermitcraft or anything. It's kind of a bunch of content creators just working together to make some cool stuff. Oops. Yeah, definitely start uploading some content and just get yourself out there. That's the best thing that you can do, is just put yourself out there. That's stained glass again. You think I just get more of that? Yeah, I started uploading content, man, it's been a couple years ago now. And it's been a real slow journey. I've had quite a few things going on in my life that haven't allowed me to dedicate as much time as I've wanted to it, but that's just life right now. Can I suggest some content to you? What do you mean by that? Are you wanting to, like, format style, like hardcore, survival? I don't quite understand exactly what you're asking me there. Minecraft. So I mean, I typically play a lot of SMP style content, so like build tutorials. I mean, just do what you enjoy. If you like to build in creative, then start a creative series. If you like modded, I mean, there's an audience for everything. You just kind of find something that you're passionate about, because otherwise you're just gonna be forcing yourself to make content on something that you don't enjoy. And that's the last thing that, you know, you'd want to do, is make yourself miserable and burn yourself out. I've always considered myself to be a builder. I enjoy building and creating things, and that's why I'm using a tutorial version schematic of a farm and not creating my own. Because I'd much rather focus on the more cosmetic features in building than the more practical farm-based stuff. Oh, and I'm paused. Fix that right quick. Because when I had first started making content and stuff, I didn't go into it saying, hey, you know, I'm gonna get invited to Hermitcraft. I just started making content because I wanted to put myself out there. I wanted the whole world to see what I can make and what I can do. And then I had a couple of people reach out to me, and I ended up joining SMP, and I had a great time. I made some friends and made some great memories, and then it just kind of snowballed from there. All right, so now we need lots of stone. All right. Sorry about that if I'm getting quiet every once in a while. I got a little bit of like a dry cough for some reason. Let's see. Let's just go ahead and ditch that. I need lots of stone. This is the stone I know we have to put in, so can't skip out on this. Oop, forgot that one. Out of stone again. I'm gonna need more birch signs, I think. Ow. Where did I hide those? Okay, that should be enough. Thought I had more empty buckets. Did I put those away? Apparently I did. And are these regular pistons? Regular pistons. Okay. That must be every single one I need right there. Got more stone. Do more recording. Got our easy place going because I don't hate myself and try to do this manually. Spoiled now with the easy place. Okay. Put down these fences here. Looks like I might have to do it this way. Perfect. And this will just keep the water, when it's flushing it, from going down into the hoppers, I presume. Perfect. Okay. Easy place mode back on. I know this is the on-off switch, so we're gonna wait to put that one on there. All right, let's place down some of our pistons. Oh, so handy. Man, I haven't been coughing all day. Then the moment that I start trying to stream, that's when my throat's like, hey, the air's kind of dry. You're gonna need to cough. Perfect. So, need a lever there. Yeah, let's go ahead and put the lever on. Why not? As long as I don't touch it. There we go. Okay, perfect. Actually, I need and all that. Stone. This must be the stone generator. Servers, water, glass, anything else I'm needing. Sign for my on-off. Okay. So let's go ahead and get rid of a whole bunch of other stuff to open up my inventory, since we have it paused anyways. What do I not need right now? Go. See how long that lasts. I can create an infinite water source up in there. Is there any more trapdoors? Don't believe so. Let's get to it. Oh, I do have a spruce sign on me. Oops, I spelled that wrong. On. Not a hard concept. Come on. That took way longer than it should have. Nope. And then I go and do that. Embarrassing myself right now. I swear, professional. I'm a professional. And I believe these are just waterlogged. Yeah. We don't want to put those in there until we can get this stone in. Okay. Now, theoretically, build a waterlog that one and do that one. Perfect. Oh, that saves me so many trips. Oop. Uh-oh. I did a boo-boo. Didn't even listen to my own rule. Okay. Try this again. Do there. Perfect. Okay, so in order to get these things positioned correctly, facing west. Be like that. And I'm out of observers. So what's going to be the easiest angle? I think I can get them while standing down there. That's the goal at least. Just go ahead and waterlog these right quick. Nope. Good enough. Alright, let's see if this works. Not facing the right way. Where's it facing it? Oh, okay, perfect. I do just gotta face someplace straight down. Perfect. Excuse me. We're not typing right now, we're flying. If I can hit the right button in my hotkey. According to that, it says they're supposed to be powered. Oh, I think it's because as soon as I get these on here. Hopefully that'll update them. Nope, guess not. Alright. I don't think anything else broke. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Okay, next layer up. What do we... Okay. This should basically be the entire farm right here. I believe. Once we get that lava in there, I think it should be functioning. As long as I got all the repeaters and all that set to the correct settings. I need shroom lights. I'm gonna need my lava. Luckily, Il Mango was kind enough to not make these all lava sources, so only got to put in, what, 8 of those? Where was I? Over here? Right here. I'm recording. Replace mode on. I'm gonna wait on that lava. Go. Put that in last. It's a very damaging thing to put in at the wrong time. I put away my target blocks. Okay. Now, theoretically, put that there. It's gonna be so dangerous. Fire hazard is real. And updates. Perfect. We need a target block. Yeah, let's just put the lava in. I'm feeling feisty. Let's do it. I'm gonna grab my last one. Target blocks. Oh, I gotta be careful when I am flying. Oh, I mean, luckily did finally update my gear to netherite, so at least that's not a complete loss. I'll just lose all the resources that I have on me. And that's more easily replaceable than all that gear. Alright. Ah, that's why they're not powered. You need a redstone line on them. It's all making sense to me now. That'll power the trapdoors. Got it. Redstone genius over here now. Perfect. Look at me go. Doing the thing. That's not the button I'm looking for. Right. There we go. Yeah, that's the moss farm. Perfect. Let's take a little breather here. Okay. Man, I really need to put some lava on top of that. Or, sorry, some glass. I guess once I get these layers on here. And I really just want to put some glass, because all it's going to take is one little misstep. Right into that hot sauce there. So, I'm going to need a lot of blocks on this layer. Luckily, no redstone. Don't think I need too much water. Need just put away all this redstone stuff. Uh-oh, hopefully my stream isn't crashing. It'd be a shame. Not really seeing anything jumping out here on my stream. Health thing. What else do we need here? No, we're gonna need all of these. Oh boy. Some other blocks that I need. these away for now. Always that bit of struggle here, trying to balance inventory space. I grab the answer. Okay. Oh, I don't need these right now. What other blocks do I need? Oh, glowstone. There we go. We need glowstone. That's not glowstone. There it is. All right. Onward and upward. Nope. My legs! Oh, I forgot this stuff's all on slab level. That's right. How annoying. Because I'm like, hey, let's make it nice and dark so that way it's spawn-proofed. I mean, it definitely looks better. Just getting there. That's the pain. Because I build all my stuff in creative first, so I always kind of look at it like, what looks cool? Then I'll figure out how to make it work in survival. I don't have oak wood. It's facing the wrong way. Do I not have oak wood? How did I forget oak wood? Do I not have it in my shulker box? One of those. One of those. Need that. Apparently, I completely spaced on oak wood. Thankfully, my project resource center is not far away. Need some oak wood. Naturally, it's going to be all compartmentalized. Just leave that out for now. I'll put it away later. No. Need one of these. Thank you. Then we'll need to start to get ourselves the slabs and stuff. For now. And continue on. There we go. That's supposed to be cherry wood right there. But I didn't have it because I'm designing in 1.19. So that's... Why do I not have one singular stone? Oh, it's a slab. That explains it. Not important. Alright, let's get ourselves slabs and more stone. Anything else? Right. I already have a dark oak in there? Did I grab myself 2 dark oak? What are you? You're spruce. Why don't I have dark oak? Oh, duh. Because this farm can't run dark oak. Oh, man. Sometimes I surprise myself with my lack of thinking. We will need a lot of those soon. Let's go get rid of. So I want those. Let's sleep. Let's sleep on it. Perfect. now that we're getting to the part that I enjoy more, and that's the cosmetic parts of the build. Alright. I don't have a trapdoor on me. Oh, I do. Nice. No, I don't have any of that stained glass. You'll start to see that it's all makes sense once we put all these other layers in here and see why I did things the way that I did. Nice. Okay, so I know we're going to start to need chests and hoppers. Let's grab ourselves those, as well as some stained glass, water, stained glass, and I need hoppers. Do something like that. I need to hurry up and get this thing built so I can start running this bone meal farm to backlog things for the farm. To get the tree farm all prepped and ready to go. We're not going to worry about that strip. That's just for the design aspects later. It's kind of crazy, like, looking at things. Actually, I'm just going to sit here and blabble for a little bit. Looking at things for where it's built versus where my design is at. Because I am so far ahead on the design aspect as far as the big picture. Like all the, you know, the mountains built, the castles built. But I'm trying to get all the internal stuff so that way when the major time lapse is running, it won't be just this dark time lapse inside of a mountain. It'll be, you see all of the practical stuff and then a giant shell that gets put around it. Okay, that's enough of me blabbering on. Let's build something. Let's see, which way are these chests facing? And I feel like I've done this all before as far as all these chests, and that's because I have on my storage room. I just placed a whole bunch of chests in there. So you're probably wondering, hey, Time, why are you not just like feeding it into your storage room? That's because I don't mind doing it manually. Like, I like this because this is just kind of showing it's a little bit easier laid out. Like, I thought about having it being shulker box loaders and stuff, but then I decided against it. I just like the standard chests, and the server's pretty beefy, so I don't need to worry about lagging it out too bad with all of my chests. I mean, with the number of villagers and items that are going to be going through here, that's going to put more of a toll on it, so not really too worried. Right, let's go ahead and need more inventory space. The struggle is real. Right, what did I just say I needed? It was the andesite walls? I think it was. Yeah. Okay. Resume. These chests facing. I don't understand why my throat is so dry today. I know I'm a pretty quiet person, I don't talk very much, but this is a little bit absurd. Oh man. Of course I put my axe away. Just pause this and fix it right quick. No need to watch me sit here and struggle breaking 3 chests in a time lapse. I'm already gonna have like 40 hours worth of footage that I need to somehow put together into a relatively entertaining way. That'll be enough of a struggle on its own. Because there's tens of thousands of Minecraft time lapses out there. I gotta find one way to make it interesting to actually have people sit there and watch the whole entire thing. Because, you know, I worked hard on it, so I really want people to enjoy it. And, you know, I watch my content over and over again. So if I wouldn't watch it, then why should I expect others to watch it, you know? Hey Meg, welcome to the stream. Lurk away. Happy to have you. Just getting this, where did that bee come from? You are a long ways from home, bud. Yeah, we're just building, right now, the storage room for the tree farm. Already built the, bone wheel. Now it's time to expand things up. Hey, Emery. Oh, and so many people joining me on my stream. Welcome, everybody. We're just doing quite a bit of building. Or Emrin, sorry. Got a little excited there. Let's stock back up on chests. Anything else to stock up on? Yeah, like I was telling people earlier, for some reason, I don't know if the air is a little dry. I have a tad bit of like a dry cough, so if I get quiet for a moment, it's just because I muted my microphone. And I'm hacking along out. Of course you fell. Go down to the chest, didn't you? Easy to get. Easy mode. What's we got here? You got some sort of allergies. Ooh, that you sounded like you were a little bit congested in the stream today. I don't know if it's the fall allergies or what. Kind of goes around. That it's just that time of year when everybody starts to feel a little bit under the weather. Well, hopefully it's just something that passes quick. It's not an actual virus or something that's puts you out of commission for a couple days. Let's get some more water since we're down here. Okay, we're not going to worry about those little detailed bits. Not going to worry about the door for now. Moving on up. All the stone. Anything else we need since we're down here? Fill up on chests. Chests and hoppers. Always need lots of those. Do I have an auto block selector? So I'm using the easy place mode within Lightmatica. It just kind of takes the blocks from my inventory and just puts them in my hand. You know, it doesn't pull them out of shulker boxes or anything. I need to have them physically in my inventory. It's just kind of a little bit of a more efficient way to place blocks down. And I've talked about this before on my streams. You know, some people kind of consider it to be more cheaty because you can place blocks in the air. You know, you don't need to build a scaffolding pillar up to it in order to place the block. You can just, you know, I could be standing over here and place a block. So it's just kind of, it's to each their own. I just find it to be very helpful because I value my time as a content creator. Oh, got another cough coming on, excuse me. Sorry about that. Yeah, and it's a default feature within Lightmatica. You can just go into your configuration menu right here and hotkeys. Let's see, where is it? Yeah, easy place key right there. I just have it set right there below my escape bar or my escape key. And what I like about it is it's not like something that you're required to have. If you like to play without it, you can. If you want to utilize it, you know, just makes building over 2 times faster. When you got a project that's gonna take me, you know, a year of building, I could use every minute that I can get. So for those that are kind of looking at all the other stuff that I have going on here, you'll see that this area is kind of, let me pause this, that this area is kind of more mossy. It matches my villager trading hall dungeon down there. But if you actually fly up into this area, you'll notice that there's no mossy blocks at all. So that's kind of a little bit of the lore behind my castle. We get a little backstory here. It's story time with time. And I really need to finish that. Anyways, so got a little bit of enlightenment on the story of the castle that I've developed is that the cliffs of, is it Moher in Ireland, if you translate it from the Gaelic to English, it kind of means like on the ruins of, or ruins of rock, or ruins of a fortress or something. So I really liked the idea of my castle being on top, being built upon the ruins of a former castle, because that's typically a lot of what happened in, you know, the olden days. I mean, look at France. It's built upon thousands of years of, or Paris, excuse me, built upon thousands of years of settlements, just burns down, they put dirt on it, they build a new one. So that's kind of the theme I'm going on here. So we're actually building the quote-unquote, you know, older original structure in this section right here, as well as the dungeon, and then up here will be the newer part. So that's kind of where I'm at as far as the backstory. And then of course I plan on having all sorts of, you know, fun little storylines and characters and kind of flesh it out a little bit more. But that's just to give you an idea what we got going on here. You a slab or a stair? Slab or a slab? Okay. But I built that wrong there for a second. Ooh, now we gotta build the sorter. Perfect. Because I'm kind of on the same mindset of with Scar. He always likes to have a reason for his structures. He always kind of talks about, and I mean, I haven't watched Scar in a long time, so I could be completely mistaken on this. This faced the wrong way? Oh, it's because it needs to be locked. Okay. But yeah, he talks about, you know, sight lines and talks about the Disney creators and all that, and how you shouldn't just put a structure there to put the structure there. Give it a reason to be there. Give it a story. And it just kind of helps to sell what that is, because it has a story behind it. Do I have... Yeah, I do have some. Perfect. That's kind of what I'm going for. I don't have any redstone components. Of course I don't. There's my inventory. I don't even think I have torches. Do I brainstorm in creative and then build in survival? Absolutely. I am not talented. I am no MegRae. I need that time to really hone into design in creative, to work out the details before I can bring this thing into the world. Actually, let's pause that. yeah, all of this was designed and creative, and I'm really trying hard to not show the entire build publicly. Like, I'll share it with a person or two, but I don't want to spoil it. I want that grand reveal when it's finished up. I need heaters and torches. Oh yeah, I'm not saying you always build organically, Meg. It's just you're so talented at just kind of envisioning something and running with it, and that you can work on the fly to refine that build. Where were we? We were way over here. I didn't grab more stone. Oh boy. Less of this, more of that. There we go. Try this again. I do believe this is a standard item sorter that I think Impulse was the original creator of it. I could be wrong, so please, by all means, let me know if I got that completely butchered. At least that's what I've been telling people for the years that I've been using it. I don't have any torches on me. Jealous? I'm definitely jealous of Meg's ability to envision something. I definitely don't have the creative mind that I used to. What am I looking for? Need more hoppers. And more water. We need repeater or comparators and redstone. I don't have enough room for comparators and redstone. Okay. I guess that makes sense, Meg. And I mean, I'm no story writer by any means. I don't claim to be at all. It's just, like I said, I want a reason for that build to be there. Off, fly. Here we go. Oh, missed it. And there we go. I personally loved your latest dragon. That thing was awesome, how you gave it the deer antlers, and I think it really fit the landscape that you built. I like the summer dragon, but by far your fall one, that takes the cake for me. That's the kind of dragons I want to see in the world. Okay, where are we? We have any more? Shouldn't need any repeaters for a little bit. We'll worry about the chandelier when it's done, because all of that's non-spawnable. Shouldn't be. Yeah, we should be good. Only spawnable space will be over here, and that'll be exposed to daylight, so not to worry about any of that. Onward. Oh, that'd be cool. I can't wait to see the design that you have come up with for that dragon. What do I need next? Having a complete space out here. Yeah, let's go ahead and grab those torches. Yeah, I was just saying earlier that I'm hoping that I'd have enough time tonight to work on the gunpowder farm, kind of looking like it's not going to be. What have we been streaming for? An hour and 15 minutes now, and oop, there it went. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew it. But yeah, I don't think I'll be able to get to that farm today. As much as I really need the gunpowder, I might just go AFK at Bobert's creeper farm or something tonight. I will just wait till morning to continue. Get myself some more rockets. I believe these are all the rockets that I have left, so we'll need to get that thing rolling soon. All right, moving on up. Wait, I think I remember I forgot some repeaters somewhere. Is that over here? Yep. Okay. Here, I thought we were moving forward. Oh, man. That's embarrassing. Okay, these should be facing downwards. Yep. I remember right. That way, that way, that way. Nice. Yeah, the biggest thing that I'm intimidated about right now isn't building the castle. It's the already close to 30 hours of replay footage that I have backlogged just from removing the mountain. I just need to spend like a week or two just editing replay files. I'm not looking forward to that day. It's gonna be my poor PC. Especially if I decide to render it all with shaders or something. Yeah, my PC will be on fire. Oops. Go. Use these fine ladders that I've just placed earlier. And besides the ice path, that should be the item sorter. Cruising right along now. I don't know why those are like that. Interesting. Probably I messed up something when I was building it in creative. I don't have ice on me, naturally. Do that right? Sweet. Where can we get ourselves some more? I think I can drop these repeaters and get that packed ice. Nice. A lot easier if I can just walk on the ice first. You know, I just thought of something. So when you're wearing leather boots, you won't sink into powdered snow. Does that also mean that you get better traction on ice? Because, I mean, if you think about it, like, it'd be kind of cool to have some, like, cleats or something you can use to get better traction when on ice. We got stuff to make you run faster on soul sand. We have boots that make you walk on powdered snow. But where is our ability to walk more efficiently on ice? You know? There's a thought that popped into my head. Is that one wrong? Oh, I actually picked it up. Does Frostwalker prevent you from slipping? I don't think so. I think that just turns the water into ice. Pretty sure in the couple times that I've used it, you still slide. Might need to revisit that. Nice, got it back. Because even, you know, crouching, I think you still slide. Yeah, I still slide. I need more hoppers. So many hoppers. I'll grab those. I'll need those next. Redstone. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry if you hurt that. Hey, Joshy, welcome to the stream. I hope your stream went well. Over here placing a whole bunch of blocks. Almost have the storage room done. Sure, I've missed something somewhere. Like I mentioned earlier, I really do hope that this farm doesn't blow up in my face when moment I turn it on. Okay, I think that's everything. Oh, now we need the normal glass. Copper's not done. Oh, okay. Still gotta wait on all that stuff. I know that pain. I got all this stuff over here oxidizing, which now that I'm working over in this area, it does seem to be speeding it up. I didn't take the time to space it out because just in the time that I built this little bit of interior, you know, I fully oxidized, what was that, like 70% of this? More like 60. I mean, I'm not in a rush. I'm a long ways away from building the roofs, and that's what I need the blocks for. I need glass. A lot of glass. What else do I need? I don't know. I'm sure I'll find out. Okay. We are somewhere in here. Let's do it. See if I can be smarter than last time I did this and actually place all of the blocks around here. So I just literally was talking about it, about how I make sure to put the glass around my water wheels and stuff like that, and then I forgot one. Luckily it didn't break any of my redstone. But it was funny that I'm like, yeah, make sure I don't do that. And then I do it. We'll do a quick walk around to make sure that I didn't forget any blocks. Man, honey is just such a nasty block to break, to walk on. Just sounds gross. Yeah, sometimes it is hard to see, especially when it's clear glass. I'll do a quick little run around, make sure I didn't forget anything. Where are my spruce signs? Actually, put those away. Get myself some more buckets of water. So I only have room for one more. We'll wait till the morning and resume. Don't think I need any more honey. That should have been everything. Let's go ahead and drop that. Myself one more water bucket. Ooh, the exhilarating content of me trying to sleep. Okay, quick little walk around while we're still paused. Good there. Did I grab spruce signs? I did. Okay. Not falling through. I mean, at this point, I think the only... Oh, no. That's actually what broke the farm in my creative world. Was I was working on this, and I didn't have a block placed. It landed and turned all lava into stone and cobblestone and broke my redstone. So yeah. But we should be good to go. At least I really, really hope so. That was quite the long stream, man. I don't remember you saying you've been up for a while. You need to get yourself some sleep, man. Remember after I did that almost 5-hour stream, I was exhausted. I don't know how people can stream for as long as some of them do. Like, I gotta get up and walk around, eat something, I don't know. I can't stream for extended periods of time. My knees start to lock up on me. Just feeling old. Perfect. That should be good to go. And of course now I need more smooth stone. So that's what the farm was built out of. Or at least that I converted the blocks to. See, we can get rid of most of this stuff. And after this, I believe I'll be done with all of the mossy variants. Everything else should be pretty straightforward. At this point, we are now touching the bottoms parts of the tree farm. You streamed for 7 hours today? You are a beast. That is way too much recording. What do I not need? Actually, I still need those. Don't need that. What was I just looking at? Oh, soul sand. Here I am staring at it. Resume. On to the tree farm. What? What happened there? That was odd. I haven't seen ghost blocks since like 1.12. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta commit and just start working on it, you know? Forget who I was just talking to, or they were talking about. You know, you just gotta start. You keep... Oh, I think it was Meg. I think Meg was talking about it in her stream. You just gotta do it when you were talking about your Patreon server. Sometimes you just gotta, you know, pull the trigger and do it. Wow, that was terrible. Okay, I was paused anyways. Nobody saw a thing. Oh, I was just doing a lurk check. I was just talking about how you gotta sometimes just commit and do something, and then I was trying to think about who said that. I was like, I feel like I just heard somebody talk about that today, and then I remembered that it was you when you were talking about the Patreon server. Sometimes you can stand there and wait and wait and wait, but at the end of the day, you just gotta decide if you're gonna do it or not. So that's what your call out was for, Meg. Wasn't anything bad. All good vibes. Nothing but love. Actually, let's pause my recording. And dump all this stuff. Can't get the redstone torches in the walls with the easy place. You gotta put it like right in the center where they're supposed to be. If you go too low or too high, it won't pick them up. It needs to be right smack dab at like the base of it. It's kind of what I discovered. Okay, we're not gonna worry about any of the diamonds. That's another thing I kind of, I'm not gonna say stole, but I picked up from Meg was when you're doing a lot of your rough shapes to use blocks, something silly like gold, diamonds, or something very bright as your shaping blocks. That way when you're using commands and stuff in creative, it's a lot easier to identify them. Wait, I need to place some water in here. Onward! Oh, we're actually getting to ground level here. I got to be a little bit more particular about the blocks that I'm placing. We're not building that part of the tower today. Probably should actually push record here, because the tower's not done, much as I wish it was. I have a lot of coloring to do. Come on. Okay, perfect. Yeah, it's true. I definitely will be speeding this up. I don't know how fast. It'll be pretty ridiculously fast, because I plan on making one huge time lapse of the entire build here. Well, let's actually get rid of that. You don't need to be there. Do need this there, though. Which, of course, I've put away all of my mossy blocks. Because I'm smart. Oh, I want more water anyways. Water break! Hopefully that'll keep my throat from drying out on me. Sure, why not? None of that's important. just build this drop chute right quick. I can place blocks. I can place blocks. Thank you. Alright, so once again, this is not my design for this farm. This is INX4 design for the tree farm and an mango farm for the bone meal. And links will be down in the description. I just want to make sure that every person that joins knows that I am no redstone expert. I can barely build stuff off of a schematic. But I just think I needed dice. Have I ever had a replay file not work? I absolutely have. I remember I had one of my buddies though. He told me about you can find like the original source file somewhere in your Minecraft folder, because with replay mod it's recording the entire time without recording, if that makes sense. And it'll be like the entire time that you were logged onto the game. And you can actually recover that file and paste it into your replay like recordings, and then from there you can go back and edit it. I don't remember exactly how or where that file is kept, but I know you gotta do a little bit of digging, and it still can be a little spotty depending on if you exited your game and stuff. So just try to get it right the first time, I guess. I mean, that's horrible advice, I know. I'm full of terrible advice, so don't listen to me. Probably resume my recording here. Yeah. Okay. Onwards. This should be like the blast / collection area of the farm. About to run out of smooth stone real quick. What are you supposed to be? Supposed to be regular stone? Do I not have regular stone? Smooth stone. Oh, it's supposed to be... Okay. It's a bubble vader. I just can't read. I think I need to clean my keyboard. I'm having issues with my W key sticking. It'd be pretty dangerous here if I'm doing something that requires me to not be moving forward, and then suddenly I'm moving forward. I mean, I really just need to give my whole area a good clean in general. Do a good scrub down. You gotta get some sleep. Yeah, definitely go get yourself some sleep, man. It's been a long day. Hopefully I can get this farm built. Man, I don't know. We're on the home stretch, so if I can get this done, I might just continue on to work on the gunpowder farm. Have a great rest of the evening self as well. Okay, so I know that this is the clock that sends the signal for the TNT duper. I know this. That's the smarts on that one. I go back over and get my redstone supplies. Need more stone, and then heaters, levers, torches. What sign is that? Oak. I have an oak sign. torches. One lever. Heaters, redstone. Something else I was missing. What was it? Oh, more regular stone. That was it. Perfect. And this farm design didn't have the obsidian wrapped all the way around it, but I went ahead. Oh no. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. It didn't have the obsidian wrapped around it, but I went ahead and added it because the last thing I want is for the TNT duper to glitch out for some reason, in case like chunks loaded different or, you know, stuff happens on SMPs and it starts, you know, spitting TNT all over the place. I don't want to blow up my castle, so I just kind of wrapped one side of it to contain any sort of malfunctions before it gets too bad, and hopefully it just blows itself up before it gets out of control. So we are placing water now. Apparently I did not fill my water. How far that gets me. It would be nice to have more inventory space. Okay, let's see what that does. I think when I put the water on the next layer up, it'll correct all that. Be that way. Last time I failed miserably at typing, so I'm gonna head pause the recording this time. So it should be away from me is off, towards me is on, so it should be in the off position now. Wow, place the block right. We have set to 4, 4, and 4. Okay. Ooh, what's this little level? Why are you? You're not supposed to be. No count. Making me nervous, man. Like those movies where the bomb's just sitting there ticking. Oh, I know what that's for. That's the tall versus small trees lever. Another lever. Up the water. Huh. Might have to reverse that sign. That clearly turned it off. Right. Is there anything else we need to build on this layer? I think we're pretty good. We're gonna start putting down a lot of obsidian. Oh, we need to put water in there. Perfect. Flip lever up for jungle and huge fungi. What did it say? I don't remember what it said. I'll have to figure that out later. We need scaffolding. I'll have to take a little screenshot because my memory's terrible. I said scaffolding. And I remember there's some sort of, it's a mechanic that it like updates scaffolding. That's how this farm works. That blows my mind. That's one thing I'm like, that's super clever. Kind of like, I know that leaves have like an update thing around them. So it's kind of cool that you can use that same concept inside of scaffolding as well. Building up my blast wall here. Cool. Out of water again. Seems to be a reoccurring theme. Water budget just non-existent apparently. Now, we'll resume it after I sleep the night away. Give me a chance to drink some more water. You all took a chance to drink some water as well. Alright, does that update my water? No, but it looks like it'll work. I didn't place something right. It looks like the water should flush everything to the center, and that's exactly what we want. So now, there's a couple of those there. Yeah, that block's placed. Couldn't tell. More water. This should be the last water stream, though. Should have gotten everything else. This is just to feed the bone meal out of the farm and into where the player stands. Okay. Moving on up. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We broke stuff. I broke stuff. There we go. Now the farm's actually right to the lever. See, it was a happy little accident. Let's embrace our inner Bob Ross. Happy little accidents. By the way, Meg, if you are still listening, all of this obsidian was organically harvested from the end island. Or from the main end island. I have actually fully removed the first pillar. I know you're very, very particular about your organically sourced obsidian. Just kidding. I just wanted to tell somebody that I started ripping down the end pillars for a future project that I don't know when we'll get to it. Yeah. It was the biggest pillar to it. It took far longer than I was expecting to. You would think by now that I've learned my lesson. I've already removed an end island once in a different world. But I'm like, no, let's do that again. I had so much fun the first time. Okay. So that's one of the growing pads. I remember that. Growing platforms, excuse me. Kind of like a two-part thing. Oh, and I need a shroom light. Where did I put that shroom light? Should be my last one. Like here's a prime example of why Easy Place is considered cheating, because I just go boom, boom. Technically, I need some rooted dirt too. Yeah, 100%. That's one of the features that could easily be seen as, yeah, that's not a normal game mechanic. Man, that sure saved me a couple seconds of time. Is there a way to farm rooted dirt? I do believe there is. So basically what you have to do is build a like piston tape, and then you are planting azalea trees. They grow up, turn into rooted dirt, and then it pushes the azalea tree out of the way, pushes the dirt out of the way. You place in a new dirt and azalea sapling, and then it, wash, rinse, repeat. I believe I heard somebody talking about that's how you can do it. Have I ever seen one? No. I just go fly around until I find a tree out in the wild and just dig a 5x5 area till I'm all the way down into the lush cave, and I can normally get a shulker box minimum from it. So I'm with you, man. Rooted dirt. I think it's a great looking block. It can be just a little bit difficult to obtain though. Oh, hey Meg, welcome to the game. Okay, here's some more. Now this stuff's important. How do I place carpet on top of water? How do I do that? What kind of sorcery is that? Can't place carpet on top of... Okay, we'll try it. I need a chain and a white carpet. We can get rid of the ice now. Those two. Where's my chain? Perfect. Okay, I think there's something weird about that. Oh, I needed oak pressure plate. That's right. And that's what you'll be standing on to either starts or stops the bone meal dispenser. Or no, it's part of the clock for it. Wow. I learned something new today. You can put carpet on top of water. Super handy to know. Okay. Facing down. How am I going to make you face downwards? Dropper facing down. Dropper, lever, hoppers. Dropper. Do I have levers in my inventory? Guess I don't need these. Didn't need any of that stuff. I said dropper, lever, and then hoppers. Last. got the rail. Okay, let's see if there's a... I don't know if I'm gonna be able to place that. I have to go old school here. Oh. So. Feeding into you. Oh, I think I made you. Yes, yeah. There we go. Perfect. Oh, don't want to forget that iron bar. You know it's important for something. It has something to do with the growing state, like mushrooms or something like that. I don't remember exactly. I'll have to rewatch the tutorial. Like I said, I build stuff that looks cool. I'm not a very practical redstone-y builder. Oh, it's facing south. Okay. Very well. We need chests. What else do we need? Another dropper. Okay. Need observers. That'll be probably a 0 tick. Whatever. Quick tick. The bone meal dropper. What else? Did I say I needed something else? I feel like I did. Let's sleep on it. Oh, you're gonna go look for some rooted dirt now? One thing that I found to be super helpful is I have the mini-map on here. This thing is nice. I see the areas that I've flown around and just explored. The day that you were streaming on Sniffer Island and I told you I was looking for a sniffer egg, this is the route that I was looking, trying to find that last sniffer egg. I was flying all over the place. I need to go back through and discover it all. And then like here, there's the spawn island, there's Cortez's base, there's your snow globe, there's your base, there's Bobert's. Don't know. Looks like some chunks. World got changed in an update. Yeah, this thing is super handy. What was I doing? Did I get... Oh, that's where the blue ice comes in. Oh. I was wondering where those landed in the schematic. I typically use packed ice. It doesn't make enough of a difference for me to justify the expense of blue ice. Yeah, there is so much rooted dirt. The 5x5 method is by far the best way to ensure that you get it, because that's as far as it spawns. Oops, that wasn't right. I guess that just fed into here. There's my hoppers. Man, I forgot chests. We're almost there. After this, it'll get a lot easier. Once I get past this little bit, it'll just be a bunch of scaffolding, platform, and then like a TNT duper. But we're making the progress. Doing the thing. Suppose I should record the thing. You can easily get placed that way. Need to do this again for you. Wonder if there's some sort of clock or something that needs to go on top of it. That's why it oh, yep. That's why it was showing the wrong block state. Oh, that's right. That's where that leaf came in. I wanted to get a block in further without worrying about blowing up instead of having obsidian there. I decided to try doing a waterlogged leaf block. Because apparently that's a thing. I guess all the cool kids are doing it, so I want to be a cool kid too. Nope, that shouldn't break anything. Okay, so I need a waterlogged oak leaf. Where are you? You are. And waterlogged. Perfect. Sweet. Except I didn't record any of that. That should be it for that system. I think we'll go ahead and... You know what? Let's build the rest of the tree farm, and then I'll encase it all in obsidian. And ourselves up here into the sky. Yeah, I almost cried a little bit when it the schematic list said I needed an entire shulker of obsidian. And then we started talking about potential projects in the end, revamp. I was like, yeah, you know what? Let's just do it. Why not? Yeah, I forgot how high up this is. And we've still got the obsidian on the outside. Okay. Which way are you facing? This way. That makes sense. We're also facing this way. You enjoy the grind? For me, I really enjoy mining sand. It's one of those blocks that I kind of find it to be a little bit therapeutic. Just kind of put some music on or something and just dig some sand. Get yourself 4 or 5, you know, fully enchanted shovels. Get you a whole double chest of shulker boxes, and then just mine. Just be redstone or something on that. So this should be a piece, yeah. We'll flip to the right for jungle and brown mushrooms. Powered, not powered. Oh, I did place that backwards. Okay, perfect. Yeah, we'll put that sign in later. We got here. Labs. Oh, and of course I wasn't recording any of that. Silly me. Okay, once again, time lapse will be going so fast. I won't even notice that I placed down 3 blocks. Let's try to avoid doing that again. Okay. Now comes the scary part of the TNT duper. I've had bad experiences with TNT dupers in the past, so I'm always a little nervous when it comes to these. There's a specific, like, firing order I know that you need to build them in. I'm probably going to get it wrong. So I guess... Oops, wrong way. Makes sense. Gotta read the signal this way. You facing this way. Okay. Can we do it without the TNT, maybe? Where are you? Supposed to be water? I presume you're water? I'll have to look. Oh, okay, there we go. Now I gotta waterlog it. Okay, that makes sense. You know what? I'm feeling vicey. Let's just go ahead and put the TNT in there. Let's do it, you know? What's the worst that happens, right? Fires it off and drops the TNT and it hopefully lands on the obsidian. Is that it? Is that the TNT duper? Nice. All right. Well, that should be his farm right there. I guess now it's just a matter of me placing an absurd amount of obsidian. I think we're going to need a little bit more inventory space for this one. We'll resume that once I've slept the night. Perfect. Yeah, I think we did not too bad. What were we at, like 2 some hours or something like that? A little over. How deep does the root? It will go all the way down until you hit a lush cave. So depending on where that cave is generated at, it could be right there at the start of Deep Slate, or it could be a little shallower. It really just depends. Once you start to see moss blocks and stuff, that's when I start slowing down. Because you could potentially break through, and who knows how open and deep that cave is. And I didn't fully encapsulate this thing all the way around. I just wanted to protect the one side of the castle. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I would just keep going until you don't see it anymore. Typically, it stops once you hit the actual cave, but it, you know, it might be a worm tunnel or something. It just keeps going down below it. Oh man, I was paused for all of that. Ouch. Not mining up all that obsidian to re-record that. That'll be a jump cut. Well, I'm not perfect. Far from perfect, actually. I have a little 5-block jump. Maybe I'll do a voiceover at that part. And use my charming voice and personality to distract the viewer from the error on my part. Do a little snake charming. I don't know. I'll probably just forget about it. Like in this case, I'm streaming, so at least I'm getting to share the experience, but I try to record as much as possible. I try to be as thorough as possible. Not that a lot of people or I've ever been accused of just swapping over to creative mode. But I just never want to leave any sort of question in mind that, oh yeah, he just swapped into creative and just pasted in there with world edit or something. Obviously on the server I can't run any commands. I don't have, you know, operator privileges. So it's not possible, but other people don't know that. I get that fun little message saying, hey, you can't do that. Which is fine, because a lot of times when I'm in a creative world and I'd log into here to check something, I'll forget and I'll just try to do that quick switcher mode to put me into spectator. And I'm like, oh yeah, I'm in survival. Can't do that. It's true, I do have the live stream for evidence. And I guess that'd be a good way to boost views. Hey, if you don't believe me, check out the live stream. I did it. Except for when I go and build sugarcane farm, cactus farm, that tunnel, melon and pumpkin farm off stream. Just kind of got in a building mood, and Bammy was being a little loud and obnoxious, so I couldn't actually record. Or not record, stream. So what time is it? 9:01? Not too bad. Should be daylight savings time at what, 2 a.m.? Gain myself another hour. That'll be nice. For those on the East Coast are getting pretty close to that now. I'm kind of the mentality that I don't see the functional use of daylight savings time anymore. From what I've kind of read up on it for the original uses and stuff, like, it's not something that's necessarily required in today's society. I've heard several different people talking about how, oh, it was for the factory workers, that way they didn't have to leave the lights on. Then I heard it was more about a consumer basis, about giving people an extra hour after work to go shopping to, you know, stimulate the economy. And I don't really know what the exact purpose is, but I just know that come springtime, I'm one tired guy in the morning when I gotta wake up an hour earlier for work. It always gave me such bad anxiety, excuse me, when I used to wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning for a really early shift, and if it's swapping over at 2 a.m., but we're springing forward, 2 a.m. becomes 3 a.m. Did my phone update? Am I going to wake up for my alarm? Am I going to be an hour late to work? I'm just a nervous wreck on daylight savings time, because I worked on the weekends as well. So it's just like, could have been that perfect moment of everything going wrong, being late for work. I don't think I ever was once. So all that worrying for nothing. Well, I think once this last little bit of obsidian's done, I might just go ahead and try it out right quick. Just make sure I don't blow everything up, and then I'm still feeling pretty good. I might take a little break here, stretch out my knees because they are aching, and then we'll continue on to the creeper farm. Like, I gotta be getting pretty close to the top of this obsidian. You know, it would be absolutely heartbreaking is if I discovered that I put this in the wrong place. It was off by like 2 blocks. I think I'll move the whole tower if I have to before I dig down all of this obsidian. Cool. All right. So I guess now, how's that? I don't get how that thing works. Odd. It's odd. Let's put some stuff away and try it out though. Guess there's nothing left then to do it. Got all these extra supplies. Because when I pull the schematic, I typically gather more resources than what I actually need. You know, pistons, I'll grab an extra stack or something just to make sure that I have enough. So let's go ahead and turn on the full schematic, so no peeking at it. Fly into here. Okay, all of that looks good. Actually, let's turn on the bone meal first. Oops. Turn this on, make sure this works. Apologize if there's a lag spike. That's supposed to do something. Why are you not doing something? Enabled false. Excuse me. I do believe you're supposed to turn on when the light turns on. What you guys doing? Huh? Did I break it? Am I using an older version? Alright, well that's a problem for another day apparently. It's always a little nerve-wracking when your redstone contraption doesn't work. Okay, so on. Okay. 15.5 stacks of rooted dirt. Is that just from one azalea tree? Oh, buddy. We're duping. That's awesome. That is awesome. Okay, well the TNT duper works, the tree farm works. All we gotta do is get the bone meal and start feeding it. So there's a win. Let's turn off that automatic. Did it rain at all this last 2 hours or something when I was recording? I don't feel like I remember it raining. So that's awesome. Right, let's move camp. Creeper farm goes right over here. Kind of pre-staged everything. Oh, don't look. We got spoilers. Okay. Not that there's really much to spoil in that one. Honestly, I trust my stream. I trust you guys. Okay, there's all my redstone supplies. Let's go ahead, turn you off, turn you on. There's the bottom. Kind of start to see just the sheer scale of this castle if I'm building something clear over here, and this isn't even any of the area that I removed from the mountain. Let's do a quick flyby. So I mean, the castle goes clear out to the front of here. Man, this thing's gonna be epic. The giant black column of obsidian I have here. That is an eyesore. I need to hurry up and build the tower around there. Because that's ugly. I am not a fan of that. Good news is, a lot more of my copper's oxidized. I don't think I have any that are in the first stage anymore. Perfect. I need to mend anything. I think we're good. Need to clean up that mess. Starting to develop shulker monsters everywhere. We should probably start a new recording, I suppose. Since I don't want to have that weird like transitional fly over to this other area. So give me one moment and stretch my knees. I'm gonna go ahead and give you the be right back screen, and then we'll resume. All right, I'm back. Let's go ahead. Get us back to the game. Hi there. Hi, everybody. Okay, what do we need? This should be a really quick farm to build, especially with Lightmatica. So this stuff can I fit straight in my inventory? Luckily, this is all pretty self-explanatory. I know the one thing that Lightmatica won't show will be having to put... Of course you disapprove, Bleaker. I disapprove of your disapproval. Also, welcome to the stream. Will be the hopper minecart that's pushed inside of a block. I think they sit right on top of here, I believe. Or it's here. One of the two. I'll have to put those in later. All right, let's do some building, shall we? What, did I not? That's embarrassing. I didn't grab the first block that I need. This is a very promising start to this time lapse. Starts time lapse. Immediately forgets to have the blocks that he needs. No. Have any regular stone either. Let's try that. Take two. Try again. Well, I'm sorry that your day is ruined, Bleaker. You shouldn't rely upon me to make your happiness. Be your own happiness, Bleaker. Okay, none of that's important. I remember the first time I ever built this farm. This is before the days of Lightmatica, and I was still very much a noob with Minecraft. Just trying to get these rail directions right was such a pain for me. Kind of looking back, I'm like, wow, I was terrible at Minecraft. I mean, let's be honest, I'm still quite bad at Minecraft. I just make stuff that looks a little bit nicer. Huh. No. You guys connect. You guys connect. There we go. Pepperidge Farm does remember. Absolutely right. Where are my stone brick slabs? Did I manage to completely... Oh, okay. There they are. Man. According to my schematic material list, I had everything. I do. I just don't know how to put them in my inventory. Okay. Yeah, this is the thing with the stuff. You know? Don't you know? I don't have glass. Perfect. Very helpful. I don't have hoppers either. How? How? I also need to... Don't let me forget to light up under there. You know what? Let's just do it right now while we're paused. Building a creeper farm. Last thing you need is for a creeper to wander on out. Set me back a couple hours by blowing up everything. Really just need to dig it all down and clear it out. And while we're on the subject of things that I need to do, I really need to go through and light up all the caves around here. Do I feel sufficiently bullied yet? You know, I've been internet bullied before. And I think with all of my time in the military, it's thickened my skin enough that I can take a little bit of playfulness from you, Bleaker. Okay. Let's see what happens with that. What was I looking for? Hoppers? How do I not have hoppers? Well, I will remind you, Bleaker. You go ahead and you let loose. Just remember, we are family friendly, so with that in mind, I will allow you to continue. Nervously clicks on bed, waiting for the ability to sleep. Huzzah. You have something for me. What do you have for me? You've piqued my interest, Meg. You blow your nose at me, the so-called architect of time. You know, that's funny that you mentioned that, because it is definitely an ongoing joke at this point that I refer to myself as the time architect, but for some reason I never have enough time in my day. Never. I'm always like telling people, if I had more time, if I had more time. You would think by now that I should be able to find a way to make it happen. Where does the name originate from? Great question. We can lead this right into story time. So, my username, Time Architect, was a bit me try to think of a way to like illustrate the story that sounds somewhat entertaining. So one of the first YouTubers that I used to watch a lot of was Chosen Architect. He did a series on he normally plays a lot of modded, but he did a regular survival like vanilla series. This was like right around 1.13 or something like that. And I was really into it, and I was like, man, I really like his name, like Chosen Architect, Chosen Architect. Because at the time, my Minecraft name was actually too tall, because I'm almost 6.5 feet tall, so I thought it seemed fitting. I was like, man, I don't know if I really like that, and if I'm about to get into content creating, thinking about changing it up. I'm like, so I started trying to think of things, and then I was watching his series. I'm like, I really like the name Architect. I'm like, well, I want to be an architect, but what do I want to be an architect of? Oh, more obsidian. I don't have inventory space. Give me 1 second. So yeah, I decided to go with the name Time Architect. Oh, we do have a bartering system, get obsidian, and I do need to expand my gold farm. That's absolutely right. I just ran out of rockets. Yeah, I still need to finish my gold farm that I've started like a year and a half ago. So kind of getting back to our story here, I decided to go with the name Time Architect, and then I wanted to develop a backstory for it. And so I kind of came up with the lore that my character was like of a special species, I guess you could call it. Because I don't know if they'd be humanoid, but of a time manipulative wizardry. Let's just go with wizardry. And so they, like a cataclysmic event or something like that happened and ended up wiping out the rest of them. And so I was like the sole survivor of that event. And so I felt the moral responsibility to try to use my powers to go back through time and kind of rebuild certain sectors of the world, because during that event it destroyed a lot of like timelines and stuff like that, and this and that and yada yada. So basically it gave me an excuse to build in any style, because I'm, you know, quote unquote a time manipulator. I'm able to travel to a different time zone, or not time zone, but different time period. So that's kind of like the origin story of my name, Time Architect. That's my story time. Let's get back to building here. Too Tall is the name of the Berenstain Bear character. Is it? I wouldn't know. Ah, thank you. Oh, I just got punched in the face by a piston. I always do like telling people the origin story of my username. I think it's a fun little story. Guess we'll have to worry about the bubble later. Bubble later. I'm pretty proud of like coming up with that. I don't consider myself to be a very good like storyteller. Something that I definitely need to improve upon myself. So thinking that I was able to come up with that, I'm pretty proud of it. So yeah, I do believe somewhere in here, I think this is right where the upper minecarts go. Like I said, it's been a while, so let me push in my memory. Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, the architect does kind of fit the theme of a game that requires you to build with blocks. So yeah, 100%. Ooh, I need to get myself fire resist potions. That'll make this go so much faster. Should have some stored in here somewhere. So Bleeker, we'll answer your question in due time. I'm not ignoring it. I'm just gonna put it off for a little bit. To answer your question, how long have I been creating content? It's been, I think my channel's a little bit over 2 years old, something like that. And I'd love to say that I've been consistently uploading, but that would be 100% a lie. I've been quite distracted lately with life and stuff like that, and a wife recently had a baby. You know, I had our son, so he's now 7 months old. We have our hands full with raising him, as well as our daughter as well. I got a lot of family life, as well as work has just been absolutely brutal lately. Been working 40+ hour weeks, so I think I typically work 48 hours per week, which, you know, is completely doable. I just get home and not really the most, man, I didn't record any of that. Well, I'm not really the most motivated to work on a project. I just want to go to bed. All right, where were we? Doing the redstone. Good news is that after this is in here, that should be majority of the redstone components. It should be pretty smooth sailing after this. Oh. Oh, thank you. Black carpet on there. Oh, I do have carpet with me. That's convenient. Also convenient to fall. So, yeah, you can put carpet on top of that. That's water. We need to get this up here. We can break it. All right, now the time for trapdoors. This is going to be the very repeatable, mind-numbing part. Build the layer, move up, same layer. Did I get that torch under there? I did. True. How do I cope with being so incredibly good looking? Clearly, you haven't seen me in real life, so I have a face. But we'll start with that. It's not a good face, but it is my face. Let's just say that there's a reason that I don't put up a webcam when I'm streaming. We'll leave it at that. Actually, a major part of it is the fact that I am probably about 5 to 6 years overdue on re-upping my prescription for my glasses. So at this point, my glasses, I mean, they're laughable. Like, I don't even know how I still see out of them. But they're all like smudged and stuff, and you know, if I'm sitting there like streaming my face and stuff like that, like all you'd be seeing is the smudges. You wouldn't even get to see my eyes. So that's kind of why, one of the reasons why I haven't been doing any sort of face streaming. Like I'm not afraid to do a face reveal and all that, and I always told myself that once I get up to 1,000 subscribers that I would go ahead and just commit and do a face reveal. Well, part of it is I just haven't gotten 1,000 subscribers. I'm not particularly in a hurry to get there anymore. My priorities have shifted in life, so yeah, that's my face. Man, I really do hope that these trapdoors will get placed down a lot easier with Lightmatica than it is by hand. But that's facing south, power true. Huh, interesting. Oh, this part is nice right here. Getting to place down the carpets, not having to go, okay, one block in from here, one block in from there. Ooh, then I'll need to get some cats. Cats that I've been saving since I first moved to this area. For this particular reason. Finally get to live in their permanent residence inside of this creeper farm. Ah, there we go. I do believe. Let's be like that. Fixed it. Wait a minute. That is completely off center. How did I manage that? That is so far off of center. That had to have been some sort of world edit paste function. There's no way. Is it true that I abandoned Zetacraft to make you feel sad? Well, I guess now would be a great time to talk about that. I have not abandoned Zetacraft. I just decided that I will no longer be making content on that server simply because I don't have the time commitment to spend on the shorter seasons. Like I would absolutely love to continue to build stuff and spend all this time, but I just, man, I can't sit here and talk and place blocks. This is like something I need to make sure I say right. But yeah, I need to be somewhere where I have more time. I can't be rushed on projects. Almost every single base that I've done on Zetacraft so far, I haven't been able to finish to its true potential because the season has ended. So I've kind of decided that it would be the best move for me to take my energies and put them onto a server where I can spend more time to really get it right. It sounds a lot like you're going to have abandonment issues. If I remember right, sir, you didn't plan on being an active member on the season going forward either. So I don't think you have the most room to talk as well. And once again, I want to reiterate that I have absolutely nothing wrong with Zetacraft. There's no drama, there's no bad blood. It's simply just I don't have the time commitment to dedicate to a server that's going to be reset, every year. That's just the hard truth of the matter. And I've talked with Ricky about it, and he's super understanding and very supportive person. Fantastic guy. I'm glad that I still have the support of Zetacraft and that I can kind of step back with that in mind. And I didn't have any of that recorded again. Wow, I am dropping the ball right now when it comes to this recording. Should be carpet on top of this. Why is there no carpet? Oops. Not that one. Yeah, this farm is so much more efficient to build with Lightmatica and also easy place. This is going from a 5-hour project and 100 new gray hairs to this is actually pleasant. Besides all this stuff that I'll have to go back into post stream. And like I said, put in those hopper mine carts and get the cats stuff involved. And I mean, the sad truth of this farm is that it's not going to be running until I build the tower around it, which, like we talked about earlier, after all the internal farms are built. So this thing's going to only run at night. Oops. I'm spending all this time and effort to build this farm. I probably won't get to run it that often. What else can we get rid of? Why is that not right? Messed up something. Fixed it. Feel like I'm getting goofy. Means I'm starting to get a little tired. I know I have an issue, probably because I need new glasses, that after I've been streaming or staring at my computer screen for a long time, my eyes like burn. And I have pretty oily skin as it is. So working in a machine shop and getting all the coolants and stuff like that, because well, fun fact about time is that I'm a machinist by trade. I work with a lot of CNC machines and stuff like that. I get coolant and stuff sprayed on me a lot. So I get really bad like stinging eye syndrome if I don't shower like immediately after work. But I've noticed that I start to have that same issue when staring at a computer screen. I've just always played it off as I need to get my eyes checked. I need to just stop putting it off, get my eyes checked. I'm also not going to worry about these trapdoors being placed in the correct orientation. That's just like Matica saying, hey, when you built this, you made them face the other way. I will probably never see these after I put the cats in here, close up the walls. So, I'm not worried about them moving the right way. Also need to remember to make sure I credit Logical Geek Boy. Put a link to his video in my description. Like I said, I don't like to even play around with the idea that taking credit for someone else's build. They work hard, and the last thing I'd want to do is take credit for something that I didn't design. We talked about this earlier. I am not redstone savvy, even in the slightest. How are we doing on time? Just under 3 hours? Not too bad. Not too bad. We'll have this finished up soon enough. I'm guessing probably 40 more minutes. Maybe 40 more minutes. This part's easy. I think I only got like 5 more layers max to do. If I'm able to pump one of these out every 5 minutes or so, we'll be sitting pretty. That's another little fun fact about time, is that I am 100% terrible, absolutely terrible about like time estimations. Somebody will ask me, hey, how long do you think this will take? I'll be like, oh yeah, that'll only take a couple hours. And then it takes twice as long or something, or twice as fast. So whenever like my supervisor or something says, hey, how long do you think it'll take me to, punch this hole in this part and cut it to size? I just discovered it's better to over deliver, under promise. Or under promise, over deliver. I'd much rather be wrong in the right direction can deliver quicker than be like, hey, sorry, this took twice as long. My bad. Cool. Oh yeah. Oh yes. I don't know, maybe at the very end of the stream, if y'all are still here and I'm awake, we'll do a little spoiler tour of what I have planned in my creative world. We'll see. It's only if Bleaker behaves. He starts getting out of hand, we're gonna have to cancel that. So don't spoil it, Bleaker. Everybody's counting on you. Like I've mentioned earlier, I really do like showing off and sharing what I have plans for in the future. I really, truly believe that this is going to be an epic castle that could go down as, I'm not going to say the best, but I'd love to see it dropped in like the top 20 or something. That would make me feel satisfied that it was all worth it. If I can get like a top 20 or something on this castle. And if I don't, well, it was still fun to build. And hopefully there'll be an entertaining video for people to watch. I remember one thing about this farm is that it is a bat spawner. That is a real bad issue with bats spawning into here. Forget what the actual spawning mechanic of a bat is, if it's just a 2x2 area or something like that. I do remember that when you go into any sort of like spectator mode, or you're using free cam, you look in here and there's just bats everywhere. Oh, hey, Miss Kensington, welcome to the stream. Apparently I'm a little bit on the popular side today. Welcome. All making me feel so special that I'm not streaming by myself. Believe me, you guys don't want to sit there and listen to me talk to myself for 3-4 hours. Conversation gets a little bit stale. Stale like a Frito. It is that. Okay. But to catch you up, Kenzie, haven't really missed much, just been building some farms, you know, recreationally. Working on a gunpowder farm at the moment. I've been doing a pretty good job of forgetting to hit record when I'm building the structure, so there's that. Wow, and a lot of this being wrong. Yep, creeper farm. Logical Geek Boy design. And let me actually sit down and think about this. I'm pretty sure this is fourth or fifth time that I've built this exact farm. It's one of those ones that if it works, why choose something else? Spruce wood is not that difficult to gather, especially with the 2x2 trees. Like, whole bunch of trapdoors, really. Trapdoors, your regular building blocks, and some glass. Honestly, you don't even need glass. You could totally build that without it. spruce trapdoors are 100% the best. I strongly agree. And then this is the part where I might create a little bit of controversy, but I do love me some Hershey bar trapdoors. Dark oak trapdoors are a close second for me. Spruce trapdoors just work for the style of building that I do, but then the dark oak trapdoors, I like the look of them. Kind of a little bit of a woodworker. Or at least I used to be. Lately, I only play Minecraft. That sounds so pathetic. But anyways, yeah, it kind of reminds me of a well put together piece of furniture. So I enjoy it. Hershey's chocolate. That's absolutely right. Free shout out to Hershey's. You didn't have any on Halloween. What are you doing, right? That's the best part about being a parent. You take them out trick-or-treating, and then you get to invoke the parent tax. Get yourself some candy. There's chocolate deluxe. Yes, 100%. I forget who it was. Like, people have gone through and like retextured them. Like, I don't like how much it looks like a Hershey's bar. It's just one of those textures I've grown to love. Yeah, see, yeah, you get what I'm saying. It gives it more of a, I'm not gonna say realistic look, but it kind of gives you more of that woodworked feel. Fine craftsman, like you said. Exactly, craftsmanship work. Forget how many more layers we got, but we're getting there. I'm gonna remember to, yeah, but the thing about it though is that you gotta remember to resume the recording. The problem that I've been having more than I care to admit today. It is a very dangerous game. You know, with that first layer being off, as far as the trapdoor placement, I remember when I built this in the past, I kept like having spider issues. And that may have been the exact reason why, is because I built the bottom layer wrong. It makes sense to me. Do I think I'll be back for Season 4 of Zetacraft? So I did actually just talk about this on my stream. I will not be back for Season 4. And it's just kind of to reiterate, I apologize to those that have already heard this, but it's just simply due to the lack of time to commit to a project. I need longer seasons. I need something that runs a little longer for me to actually get the build that I want done. And I'll reiterate again, it was nothing against Zetacraft or any of its members. And I don't plan on going away. Like, I still will be absolutely involved in the community, and And I still hope that I can, be a Zeta guest and come on for special events and stuff like that, mini game day or something. I do hope that I can still join everybody for that, as well as I'm always there for design work and stuff like that and creative. Do I like to play any other games? So I do. To build wheat farms. Was that a hint? Kenzie, do you need help building a wheat farm? To answer your question, I do occasionally play other games. I say that very loosely. I almost exclusively only play Minecraft, but I did have dreams and ambitions one day of expanding my channel into more than just Minecraft content. And that would be like to have, I was thinking about having a Skyrim like playthrough or something like that, or some modded Skyrim or something. One of those style games, and then maybe opening up to other ones in the future. But it's not anything that I plan on doing in the near future at all. I don't know if I'm starting to talk on a loop or anything like that. But yeah, I do occasionally play other games, but mostly Minecraft. I just enjoy expressing my creative side, as I like to say. It's just a fun, relaxing game. Wait, which wheat farm are you talking about, Kenzie? I say the only wheat farms that I ever remember being like, oh, why did I do this, is when I was doing the 30 things to do in Zetacraft, and I went over to Bleaker's farmland, and I completely farmed and replanted it. Remember, I got like halfway through, I'm like, why am I doing this for a 10-second clip in a video? And then the best part about it is that Bleaker came like halfway through and just sat there and AFK'd and watched me replant his field. It was funny looking back, but during the moment I was like, why? Was I not the one who wheat farmed my island? No. I did not wheat farm your island. I don't know what kind of rumors people have been spreading about me, but I did not wheat farm your island. I admitted to it. I say a lot of things on a whim. Most of the time, I have screenshots. Oh boy. I'm getting backed into a corner here. I'm getting accused of some crimes. No, I did not wheat farm. And you know what? If we want, after this stream, I will log on to Zetacraft and show you my stats for how much wheat or seeds I've picked up, and that'll be itself evidence that I did not do it. So, I am maintaining my innocence on this, as playful as it is to play along. You're looking for somebody else. Yep, wasn't me. If not me, then who? I couldn't tell you. I wish I could tell you. I'm gonna blame the Phantom. I've heard there's a Phantom problem on the server, so by default I'm gonna go with the Phantom or the Orange Menace. Was it boss? I couldn't tell you. It doesn't seem like a prank that boss would do, honestly. He's more of a builder, so I don't think that a wheat farm is his style prank, but maybe he's just doing it as a cover. I cannot help you. You need a detective agency on the server. There was a sign from the Phantom. How could I know? Because everything was due to the Phantom. That's why. When in doubt, just blame the Phantom. I accidentally left a replay running for 42 hours. I caught the wheat farming on camera. You caught somebody farming it, and you still had the audacity to sit here and blame me. You made it sound like you've caught the culprit. I don't know why you're coming at me. Why are you coming at me like this? should be trying to pick up some of these. Ow, my legs. I don't think I'm going to be able to get those ones. Nope, they're gone forever. Oh no. It was just one of those things that worked out by chance. It's like the perfect like crime right there. You know, when in the spy movies when they are able to change the camera and like hot wire into it. Like exactly what just happened to you. Somebody unknowingly covered their own tracks. I think that's fantastic. Somebody. And you're just not going to let me shift this blame off me, are you? I will always be suspect number one in your eyes. And honestly, you know, I thought better of you, Kenzie. I thought you were more down to the facts. You shouldn't take into so much emotions. Don't be so emotional about it. Now I'm really sounding like I'm framing myself. It's almost as bad as Maya in season 1 when we're having the issues with the tunnels. Only because I admitted it. Part of me just wants to roll with it. I kind of want to become the wheat bandit or wheat planter bandit. But yeah, Maya was sitting there. Ricky and I and Maya and I think Cable or something was there too. And we were sitting there investigating the tunnels. And we were talking about this hidden door. I was like, well, that is way out of my capabilities. Like, I'm a builder. I'm not a redstoner. And Maya started just, oh yeah, it's not so bad. All you gotta do is just do a flip-flop here and a power signal reversal. And I think I have either myself or Ricky has a recording of us just both turning in unison to look at him and be like, sounds like you know an awful lot about hidden redstone doors. He's like, oh no, it wasn't me. I didn't do it. No, I promise it's not me. And we're just like, good times. See, like, those are the memories that I'm gonna miss from Zetacraft. Or the trust week. That was like, we were all still getting to know each other. It was, oh man, what was his name? It's the guy from Australia. Oh man, it's gonna bug me that I forgot his name. But myself, Geek, and him, we were going to go prank Ricky. And before we go through the portal, he pulls out a piece of wheat and tosses it on the ground. He goes, all right, this is the trust wheat. So when we all touch it, that means that we trust each other and that there's no going back. We're committed to this. So we all like passed around the trust wheat, and then we went to Ricky. We tossed him it. We're like, let's just see what he does with it. He's like, I don't know what to do with the trust wheat. Like, he doesn't know. Kill him. It was timed perfectly. It was great. And then we played a fun game of hunt Ricky inside of his massive cave, and he eventually found him. I got lost immediately. I am no manhunter by any means, so. Forgotten it already. Yes, Ricky being hunted for sport is 100% a theme. And I forgot to hit record. Oops. Built that other layer off camera. Cue in the joke for, I did some building off camera. Next thing you know, this whole thing will be made out of diamond blocks. I swear I didn't use cheats. Oop, I need those. We gotta be getting close, man. This thing, I always forget how tall this farm is, but that's why it's so efficient. Would it be a lot better in a perimeter? 100%. Am I gonna take the time to make a world eater and pick out a huge chunk? I'm 100% not. I will stick with lighting up some caves and just doing a little bit longer AFK session. I don't mind waiting. I'll put my computer on before I leave for work or something, and I'll get 11 hours of AFK time. Yes, that's not a problem. Like the amethyst blocks. I don't know that one. Oh, I gotcha. Wish the ore blocks looked prettier. Yes, I agree. Although they did revamp them in, what was that? 1.16? 1.15. Remember they retextured the ores, and I did like this super long video going out and exploring all of the new features and stuff like that, and I was just blown away by these new ores. I think that was a good retexture that was much needed. How many more layers do we got? Okay. 1, 2. We got 2 more layers. We'll get there. As long as I remember to record them, we should be just fine. I don't remember when I initially forecasted how much longer this would take, but we might be over that 40-minute marker that I originally forecasted. How many more layers? Yeah. Are we there yet? There yet? There yet? That's what it feels like right now. It'll be nice to have this thing built. Even better when I have it built to actually function. But that's a different story. Let's not worry about that, okay? Just appreciate what we have done so far. Oh yeah, you have your hands full there with that project. That is I mean, from what I did see in the creative world, that thing's gonna be epic. I can't wait to see it. I hope you get that thing finished. I don't know why you chose some of the hardest blocks to gather for it, though. Puzzle. I mean, outside of demolishing a mega taiga or something like that, kind of a pain to get. It'll be finished. Yeah, puzzle's a pain. I would much rather do coarse dirt or something, because you can at least craft that. Yep. I mean, see, you approached it with the mindset of a builder. Like, I don't care what it costs, I just want it to look cool. And that's how I build things. That's why my Season 1 castle had 4 of the... What are they called? The, not the waste stones. It's the new lodestones. It had 4 of those just decoratively placed in there. Like, they don't serve the actual function that they were. They just looked cool, so I put them in there. Yes, Maya is a great person to have in your corner for gathering resources. I remember when we were doing the handcrafted series together. This is like when I first was getting to know Maya too. Like, I saw his YouTube channel and stuff. I was like, hey, this seems like a cool guy. Let me just reach out to him. We were both like about the same number of subs. We were both just kind of struggling, you know, content creators. was like, hey, let's work together. Let's do a collab. I like your recording style. I like your build style. I think that we could build something cool together. And he said yes, like the awesome guy that he is. And I was like, hey, you know, I'd like to try to build some sort of zoo. I didn't know anything about like hosting multiplayer servers or anything like that. Like, I never even clicked on the multiplayer button until I got invited to join Zetacraft, which is a whole nother extremely hilarious story, which we'll have to get to later. But yeah, I ended up doing a Realms world, and I was like, yeah, that's oh, we're gonna fall. A Realms world, because that was the only way I knew that to play on the multiplayer together. So I get that all set up and, you know, purchase it and stuff, and it's all handy dandy. And we get on the world together, and we start this series. And I didn't know Maya. He barely knew me. You know, none of us knew each other, so we was getting to know each other. And we finally got to the island that we decided that we were going to transform into the zoo. And so we had talked about revamping this mycelium island to make it look more pleasant. We wanted it so that way we could play with the light levels and have things be a little darker, but also be spawn proof. That's why we chose that island. Anyways, so I mentioned, like, right before I was about to get off, I'm like, hey, you know, it'd be kind of cool, no worries, but if you have time to start removing some of the mushrooms, like, no big deal. If you just want to take out a couple more, I'll join you in the morning or whenever. And I log in the next day, and he had removed every single mushroom off of that entire biome. Oh, resume program. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. So yeah, he went ahead and removed every single mushroom on there. And I was just like, wow, that's awesome, man. Super, super helpful. And I didn't think much of it. And then I didn't, no, I was figured, oh yeah, he was just excited to start the series. So he got a little overboard in the first night and he'll tone it back down. Well, I didn't know anything about Maya. I didn't know his severe grinding abilities. So again, right before I logged off, I'm like, hey, you know, I think we should start, you know, changing all this mycelium out to grass blocks. You know, let's do this little quick section together, but I gotta go so I can go to work in the morning. Like, if you want to, go ahead and keep working on it. If not, no big deal. We can tackle it together the next day. What do I see? I log in the next day, and he had completely replaced all of the mycelium on the entire island. Which this wasn't a tiny island either. It was good sized. It's like, Maya, you are an animal. Like, dude, you are awesome. So from that day forward, I just always knew that Maya was gonna do big things. He doesn't half it. He always goes all in. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you like, dude, how did you do that in this time frame? How did you manage to transform an entire biome? So then the ongoing joke with Maya was that, you know, what biome are you going to transform next? Or, oh, you know, I see you've only done those couple things. Well, Maya could have built 3 new biomes in that time. It's funny. Oops. Let's just do this. But yeah, let's just go ahead and elaborate into the story about how I joined Zetacraft. This is kind of becoming a talk about Zetacraft episode. Honestly, I'm kind of in the mood for it. So, Maya and I were doing that handcrafted series together, and it was all going handy dandy and stuff. And then I guess Ricky had reached out to Maya, said, hey, I'm thinking about starting this new SMP server, you know, just wondering if you might be interested, yada yada yada. And he, you know, said yes. And then Maya actually recommended that Ricky check me out. So then Ricky approached me. I was like, oh man, that'd be so awesome. Like, Maya and I in the world together with other people, that sounds like a great time. And so I ended up inviting Ricky and Maya onto my single player world to do a world tour. I uploaded it onto Realms and we all got logged in. All right, last layer. and I did a world tour of it. I was so nervous. Going back and listening to that recording, I was so scared to like have other people in a copy of my survival world and just like judging it. Like I felt so nervous. Oh, excuse me. I apologize. I was so nervous about that, but it all went well. And then, you know, they dropped the official, would you like to come to Zetacraft, this and that. And so I went to start get things in line, and like, all right, so what do I do? How do I play on this server? He goes, well, you gotta go to multiplayer. Like, okay. So I clicked on the multiplayer tab. I'm like, now what? Like, what do you mean now what? Like, you gotta pick the server. I'm like, there's no servers on there. He goes, well, you have to add the IP address. What's the IP address? Like, I didn't know anything about multiplayer servers, and I found out later that Ricky like totally did like a facepalm moment of like, what have I got myself into? How did I manage to invite this guy that doesn't even know how to play on multiplayer? But it all worked out in the end. And I need more slabs. Guess we'll do that while we're waiting for the sun to set. Yeah, let's do one more. Great times, though. Great memories. Wouldn't trade them for anything. Okay, let's go ahead and get this creeper farm finished up. I'm not going to worry about the collection system. I'll just do all that off stream. Let's just place these last little bit of stone brick slabs and call it a day. Perfect. And stop the recording. For some reason, Kenzie, I thought that you were part of season 1 in Zetacraft. Were you... Did you not join till season 2? I thought that you were part of season 1, but you didn't like play, like something happened and like life got busy. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I definitely... Zetacraft's fun. Like, I had so much fun playing on that server. And I still do when I do play on it. Okay. Let's go ahead. Get ourselves organized here. And then, as promised, Bleaker behaved. I don't know if he's still in the chat. But maybe I scared him away. I don't know. I doubt I scared him away. Cool. Creeper farm. Yeah, I said that we were going to do an exclusive preview. Oh, he did leave. We're going to do an exclusive preview of the castle, and I am a man of my word. Let me replace down this ender chest that I just broke. Get myself resituated here. I'll clean all this up off stream. Okay, go to a good spot to log off. Sure. How about right here? Sugarcane farm stopped. Okay. Let's connect, and then let's go ahead and launch different instance because I use multi-MC. You guys probably get stuck on the multiplayer home screen. You'll get to see all the servers. Oh, while we're waiting for that, here, I'll prove it to you right now. Anybody online? Hey, Maya's online. Stop recording. Let's go in my statistics. Items, see, would be, whoops. Stuff messing up here. Okay, items mined should be what, seeds? Roll all the way down here. Sure, you can see this, that we're live. Still looking. Times used. Okay. Let's go back up. Broken, crafted, used. Okay, wheat seeds, 100 times. 100 times. What are my host stats? Times used? Let's see. Keep scrolling down. Show the hoe facts. 40 times. I've used a stone hoe for 40 times. I don't even think I've crafted a diamond or netherite hoe. There you go. There's your evidence. Wasn't me. Sorry, Maya, if I got you excited. Okay, now let's see if I can just... Guess I don't want to exit that. If I open up this one, can you see 1.19.1? What are we stuck on? You blame me in your upcoming episode. I apologize that I misled you. We might need to wait for this replay to finish saving. Let me see if I can swap OBS over to capture 1.20. Now you're asking me to do stuff that I am honestly not qualified to do. I start messing with all my settings and stuff. Game capture, properties, window, 1.19.1. Okay, let's see what happens. Okay, perfect. There we go. Let me make sure it pops up. Yeah, there might be a little bit of a weird screen at the top. All right, once again, this is exclusive previews. All right. Let me make sure we're in a good spot here. Okay, so we're in creative. Feel like I just have to do this with shaders on. You're all in for a treat today. But after that, we'll go ahead and call it a stream. A good 3.5 hours. It's kind of what I figured it would be. I think I said 3.5. Okay, so here is the farm that we literally just built and where I got my thumbnail. Oh, it looks a little familiar. So inside, you might start recognizing some of this stuff. Obviously with shaders it looks a little different, but there's the trading hall. You can see the sugarcane farm, moss farm that we just built. That you'll see that there's a huge area. And over here, there's melon and pumpkin farm, super smelter. And then up here is my storage room. So all of this is already on Evermoor. There we go. But then it stops right here. It's all open to the world, nether portal, map, yada yada. So we can go outside. And we'll get the grand reveal of the castle as I run into stuff. Just go like this. I'll just kind of let that soak in a little bit there. Yeah. So that's where we're sitting as of now, the 1.5 years that I've been working on designing this castle. So the creeper farm that we just built lives inside of this tower right here, as you can see. Not really. So this will be probably the first actual outside structure. I need to rebuild the statue that was up there. Didn't like how that one turned out. I'm gonna rebuild it. Shuffle Junior. That's quite the compliment. I do appreciate that. So I'll build that first, all the land around it. Then I'll probably continue on this way. I still need to do the outside detailing bit to match. Bring this all around. And then we'll work on this area. This is where the tree farm is. That's inside this tower. And you can access it right through here. Or you can actually get to it through the castle. There's all the obsidian. And then, of course, we were just literally right down in here. The hope is that then you can go through this way and connect it to this main tower right here. This would be like the main supply. And this, once again, this is major spoilers, but there's going to be fun little lore stuff where you got... I was on the wrong side of the door. Lore doors. So you'll pull the candlestick, opens up secret door. And you can actually gain access to the quick ways to go about inside of the castle. So if you're inside the main keep, that would normally be closed. Come off the main dining hall into here, and then you could open up that. And then I have quick access down to the villager trading hall. Or you could go down the more traditional way, which once again you'll notice that this is not mossy or anything, so that's implying that it's newly built. You come into here, and this is the barracks that I just built last night, kind of more of a squad bay style. Brings me back to my time in the military, where you have the beds all offset so that way you're not coughing on the guy's face in the middle of the night. You got all these little fun little details and such in the banners, which I still haven't just fully decided on what color banners. My netherite gear is blue, so I kind of want to stick with blue, but man, that copper and orange looks really good together. But if you were to come off of the barracks, you can go right through this door and you're out into this area, which that'll be another pond later on. This is still, like I said, I'm a year and a half into it, and I'm still testing things out. But then from the barracks, you can continue down the spiral staircase, which I do believe follows the medieval thing of always going clockwise. Though this isn't really an area where invaders would be coming up, so it's kind of void. Coming to the area that I haven't finished yet, and this will be a training room and storage room. So on this side will be a training room to they can work on their, you know, sword play, and might have like a grappling pit and some areas to store their gear. That'll be on this side. And over here will be just straight like a locker or something like that, or an armory, I think is what I want. Yeah, an armory, excuse me. And from the armory, I plan on having another secret door, which will have a tower that leads down into the old keep, which, once again, this is all mossy. Here's the old prison where my villager trading hall is. So it'll be like a fun little way to connect everything to where you could get through if you find the right lever to pull. And then that will connect over into that part of the castle. Or you can continue this way in the newer built sections, and you can either go down, which will connect to where I have my melon and pumpkin farms. Cactus farm right there, you have easy access to it, so it has a nice flow. You have that, or if you go continue all the way to the top of the stairs, very slow process here, get to the top and you end up to the main hall. So there you have the storage room and the stables. So it all kind of flows together. Super confusing, and you'll get lost. I plan on people getting lost when they do the world download. But that's what I want. I want you to explore the castle. And then on this side will be like more training ground. I'm not sold on if this is going to continue to stay as a grassy area, or if I will more stoneify this area, kind of make it look more developed, which I think it should be for an interior keep of the castle. An inner courtyard would be all bricked up. Like they can practice their marching and formations and do their inspections here. Like this will be captain's quarters and stuff. Oh yeah, I hear you, Meg. There's so many spots that I want to build castles. I actually plan on building a slime farm and building a little ruined castle over there. That was supposed to be my mini project to distract me from this one. But here, let me go ahead and change that sun location. We're not blinded by it. Yeah, that's the castle so far. Oh, by the way, the villager breeder is right below here, which you can access by going through this door. You have quick access to make sure that they didn't get turned into witches or anything. Be right in there. And then this is already on Evermoor, and that connects to the main spiral staircase off of this path right here. You go through there, go downstairs, find a hallway, and it connects you. Yeah, it's all a grand plan that I have together. Oh, another detail that I put in last night when I was starting to get pretty tired is this is going to be considered like the sacred forest. There's going to be some lore tied into it about it, you know, having magical powers, and this is like one of the original towers in the area. That's why the architecture doesn't match the style of this, is because it was original and they just built the bridge to it. Got magical powers, magical forest, yada yada yada, lore. And that's where the like family crypt is. So you can access the family crypt of the original creators of the castle, then where all of the kings and lords and ladies all get buried. You walk in here and it's going to be completely deep slate, super dark themed, but then I made the crypt. And I'll actually have proper armor stand work stuff represented, and it will be all deep slate palette. Like I said, I just did the generic stuff on this. It's actually a version of the squad bay, but then I reworked it to have more of these little pockets in here for each individual burial site. And you can cruise on down. And then I use the same parts of that, but I'm gonna obviously retexture so you don't go, hey, that's the front of the castle. I'll rework this area, and this is where like the embalmers would work, and you know, people that would prepare the body for its final burial. I'm trying to be as thorough as possible, and that leads into 2 more identical burial crypts because it's a super old ancient castle. I do plan on connecting via some sort of hidden door or something between the old keep and the crypt. So it might have to go behind here, hit a button or something like that, and that'll open up a way, get to a pathway into the old keep. And so that's where I'm at with that. What else? Oh, also, I wanted to make things a little bit more fun on the server. So this is actually a zombie spawner. It's in the world. I found it when I was removing the mountain, and I was going to create a little mini game where right here, once you go through, hit this landing, you can go through this door, and then there'll be a, hey, welcome to, you know, the crypt runner or something like that. And it'll be, you know, the rules and how to play, and drop all your stuff, set your spawn, and then you'll actually, this thing be running and producing zombies and stuff like that, and you'll actually have to go run through like a mock, you know, crypt. There'll be something similar to this, but it'll be set up in a way to where you have to, you know, dispatch of a certain number of zombies in order to deposit rotten flesh to open up doors to get upgrades. And I'm thinking of like of Call of Duty Black Ops Zombies, where you can get upgrades and stuff like that. That'll be a mini game in this area. And then you'll still see that there's a lot of open space in this mountain. It's a big mountain. It's a big mountain. Inside of this area, I've purposely left all of this open, and I'm probably going to dig down deeper, is that this is going to be part of the old keep. It's like I mentioned earlier that it was built upon the ruins of older keeps. Well, if you go even further back in the history, you'll find that there was like some sort of, you know, spiritual beings or something like, you know, ancient ones or something like that, that inhabited a cave. And then you'll see bits of the original old castle in this cave, and it'll be some sort of magical place. I'm kind of thinking of like a mixture of the deep dark and a lush cave, where you'll have the glowing mushrooms and stuff in like the ceiling. I forget what the actual technical word for it, bioluminescent. So that'll be like the skulk and stuff like that in the ceilings, and then you'll have waterfalls, and it'll be a beautiful place, but you can only get to it if you find your way around. You'll need to do some searching. It'll be an Easter egg. That's like my grand plans for this area. It's gonna be a mammoth of a project. And I also plan on having more secret areas. There's like a prison, like a last resort escape route for the king or something through the waterfall. So I'll have some sort of super long winding tunnel through all of this area, which I might do some more caves and stuff like that, and all sorts of fun lore-based stuff. Maybe I'll make it to where a prisoner could escape if you find the right lever. Something, maybe one of these cells will be empty, and you gotta like push a button, and it opens up like he dug his way out. And I'll rework all this to have like a secret tunnel you gotta crawl through that then goes into the king's escape tunnel. Grand plans. Grand plans that are taking me far longer, and the longer I stay in this world, the more ideas I come up with. I'm never short of ideas. Like Meg said, you can get inspiration from anywhere. I have tons of it. Then kind of moving to the outside of the castle, I plan on doing a forest. The original plan was to take this whole area right here, and I was going to invite the other fellow Evermoor members to help me build a medieval town right here. So let them go nuts, build a couple houses, a couple inns, or stuff like that, just around here to support the castle. And I was like, I don't know if I want that much of the sightlines blocked, so I might move the town more up to here. I'll extend a wall around the outside, remove this little island right here, remove, you know what, let's turn off shaders. We don't need those on anymore. Remove this island right here and make like a deep, be the right word, a bay, and have docks and stuff set up right here. So kind of make the town more on this part of it right here along the docks. Build up a wall that guards against the sea, and then just kind of have more of the forest wrapping around here. Because I don't want to take away from too much of this terraforming by putting a house here, when instead I could build a tree. So, big old forest all the way around, and then much, much further down the road, I plan on building a custom mountain range, and this will actually extend all the way to the area that the Evermoor members did. It's a 1.18 expansion build, because we fly a little further over here. Right here is where they did Medieval Village. When 1.18 came out, this was like right before I joined. So there's a village right here. I plan on making the mountains go all the way to this forest, giant hollow mountain range that has caves and tunnels and possibly an elytra course through it. And it will extend all the way down to here, and kind of model them after the fjords in like Norway or something like that, where you have really steep mountains and very exaggerated valleys. And then, of course, snow-capped mountains and glaciers and stuff like that. So that's the plan. The grand plan. And that's where I'm at. You kind of see the castle without any shaders on. I guess I never really mentioned this, but the inspiration behind how I'm decorating this castle is to look at it from a hard light source. So standing right here, if you were to look, that the sun would be almost directly behind that tower. And yes, I haven't done this part yet. I've only done the bottom portion of it. So if you were to put the light source right here and shine it down, that's kind of how I went about putting in texture and shadow. Is, you know, this area would be dark. And of course it's Minecraft, so I can't highlight half the side of a block. You know, I have to go dark on both sides. So of course there has to be a little bit of artistic interpretation. Wait a minute, that's block's not in the right spot. Artistic imagery that you kind of got to be like, all right, well, I'll have to let it slide. That technically this whole side would be black. It just didn't look that good. I did this area and this is almost too much. But in order to sell that feature, I had to give some areas that were darker shadowed. So in order to keep things realistic, but then also achievable in Minecraft, I kind of had to dial it back a little bit and give more open areas. So technically, even though the hard light source is here, it also kind of is over here too. And, you know, this whole side would technically be black, but I'm basically going to replicate the other side. So now all of a sudden the sun has shifted to this side. And, you know, you probably won't notice it unless I brought it up and told you guys. You just look at it like, oh yeah, that's a really cool shadowing effect. So it's kind of one of those, like, I'll know because I made it, but it's still think it looks cool. Yeah, I catch stray blocks. Not always, but sometimes. And then the lore behind this original tower, I hadn't thought of a good original name to it, but it is going to be renamed the what did I decide? Something along the lines of like Mother's Whale or something like that, or the Wailing Tower, because like her son, who was the promised king to be the next in line, actually passed away at sea, and so the mother was stricken with grief, locked herself in the tower, hence the name the Wailing Tower. So I was actually going to try to figure out a way to work that into the lore. And I don't know, like I said, it's still in development, but that's ideas, brainstorming that I have going on. Oh, and then, man, I'm all over the place. This will be the guest house. So in here will actually be more formal, like royal gardens and stuff like that. Thought that was a good spot to put it. Maybe the ship is the one that cracks. Yeah, absolutely. You know, but let's tie all the lore in together. I love it. Yeah, let's bring it together. Yeah, we'll have a guest house, have another little mini grand dining hall, and then all sorts of rooms and stuff. I think I might put a double iron farm or something in here. I don't know yet. I have lots of open space, but I definitely want to do full interior on at least the first 2 floors of the main keep. I want you to be able to actually go in, explore the castle, let it be a castle, and then, you know, let it look like what it is. I have all of the functional stuff down below. That's why all the farms are down here. And I could have put them inside of here and they would have worked, but I want to actually do an interior. Not something that I typically hold myself to. I will build an exterior of something and call it a day. But this was my moment to take a chance and work on my skills at interior design. Another reason why I'm building all of these internal tunnels. Because yeah, sure, I could have made, as soon as you walk through this door, it'd be nothing but open land and you just have access to the farms. Just have water drop ways, or you fly around, get to it. But I wanted to still sell the vibe. So the storage room is themed behind medieval storage room. The wool farm, kind of same concept, where it's very structured and looks like it's underground, but it has the whole weight of the castle above it. So you got to have these big exaggerated arches and stuff like that. And then all of these tunnel ways. I kind of got a little bit of inspiration from the game Oblivion. I don't know why, but this little corridor right here reminds me a lot of their generic dungeon layout, kind of where it's semicircular but squarish at the same time. So that's where that is. And then yeah, this is the drop chute for the nether portal. That way the zombified piglins will go walking around my base. They'll just come down here and then try to get the eggs and fall onto the dripstone. I can still collect the gold and rotten flesh. Like a 360, completely efficient castle with lore, backstories, the whole 9 yards. But we're probably at least another year away. Like, I want to get this thing done, but I don't want to rush it. Okay, I built a custom tree, and Meg, you're probably going to recognize these trees over here. I grabbed these from your floating islands. I really liked the scale of them. I liked the look of the trees, I liked the scale of them. So I wanted to see kind of where I was at, so I just kind of copied and pasted them into the world so I could play it around with size and proportions, because I typically build my trees a little smaller and bushier. I just liked how stretched out your tree was, and then I started designing my own. Which I didn't even think about it. The mangrove roots make perfect like micro branches and like dead branches down below. Yeah, I've seen people use them as like dead leaves and stuff like that, but I was like, man, this would be really good twigs and stuff. Wall pallets over there. What were they? Oh, I appreciate that, Meg. And I don't want to take your exact tree. I might take inspiration from it and recreate it, kind of like what I did with Bobert's tree in Cortez's area. I'm like, oh, that's a cool tree. I'll make my own version of it. Oh, you're talking about these palettes. These were kind of like the original concepts when I was trying to decide on the color for the castle. So I made these down here, just kind of playing with different blocks and trying to get the lights, and I didn't like any of them. My original plan was to do a red to tan gradient and have like a red keep. That was my plan. Then I kind of like the brown to red, and then I couldn't commit to it, and I just went back with my old reliable of grays. I love the gray palette. Minecraft is tailored to use a gray palette on builds, so that's what I stuck with. And yeah, then here's where I kind of more refined my palette. I even thought about going from super light to that. And gray is, yes, absolutely, gray is easier to collect. That's a lot of wood, but now that I have a tree farm, it should be a little bit easier to use. Yeah, this tree is about the size I want to do for all around the outside as well as inside of the like enchanted forest inside. I want you to walk around here and barely be able to see daylight. I want the trees to be visible from the outside of the walls, which even as tall as that tree is, when you're standing right here, you can only see the top like 8 blocks. Just a perspective thing. I know I talked about it a lot during my little landscaping tutorial series. You know, it's all about the perspective and sight lines and stuff like that. But once you're in here, I want it to be like a dark, ancient, enchanted forest. You'll have mystical ponds and stuff like that from springs that feed into the waterfall. That's how I could justify putting a waterfall in there. And then just completely overgrown. And a lot of this is actually going to be more green tones. Because, you know, moss. Yeah, that's where we're at. That's all I got to say about that. Oh, these lines right here. One last little departing thought is that if you actually were to Google the cliffs of Mower, however you pronounce it, you'll see that there's actually like hard lines in the terrain from the actual geological shifts in the layers of the different layers of crust. So that's kind of what I did in there. Looking at it now, I kind of wish I would have done not quite so perfect of lines. I tried to get a little bit of variation, but I actually kept the same like Y level almost all the way around it. So maybe it doesn't look completely believable based off of how, you know, land would move. Like this would be higher or lower. But once you put a whole bunch of trees around here, you're not going to see it. I'm being too overly analytical of it. You put a 20 block tall tree in front of here, you're only going to see peekaboo views of it. So, yeah. And Meg, if you have any good suggestions on a statue that's something along the lines of that, I am all for suggestions. I thought about using your knight statue tutorial and putting it in here, but I really like the idea of like the mother's open arms facing the sea. Like they put up this statue after her son passed away to help her grieving process, that she may forever look out on any of the sailors at sea. So I just need to make that look a little better. Then I'll place it back. I thought about doing like an angel thing. These were 3D models, but they weren't the right scale. And honestly, like I didn't want to skimp out. Just like, oh, I'll take the easy way out and just use a model for this, when I've, hand built all of this. Yeah, I kind of, I designed it. I did some like Pinterest and stuff, looking of different statues, and kind of did my own version of it. Kind of what I want to do is like, this is like her dress. I wanted to make it look like, the wind's coming from, what would this be, a southeast direction. So yeah, like her hair blowing this way and her dress blowing this way. I just need to rework the dress because it looks a little more like a tail. Kind of give it more flow. And then maybe change up the blocks or something like that to just, I don't know, just refine it. That's what it needs. It needs refinement. Yeah, they might be a little bit too long because it's supposed to be like palms up extending. So technically, I guess these would be fingers. Oh, we got like thumbs, fingers, and then wrist. Oh, yeah, I mean, it's the general idea. It just needs to be refined. And that's the original tower before I decided to rework it. Kind of matched more of the castle, but I liked the look of how that one looked, so I reused it. Yep, Castle Mower. That's what his name is. Let me see if I can. By all means, please do make your own. Let me see if I actually have the lore saved. So this is something I just wanted ChatGPT. I just put it in there and said, write me a generic story about a castle, kind of give it a few details. So we'll read this and then we'll call it a stream. So in the realm of Eldoria, which I need to update, stood a majestic castle named Castle Mower, perched upon a rugged cliff overlooking the vast expanse of the ocean. Its towering spires reached for the heavens, and its sturdy stone walls whispered tales of centuries long past. But what truly set Castle Moor apart was the small ancient forest that enveloped its grounds, a mystical sanctuary held deep significance for the ruling family, the Eldenhearts. Legend had it that within the heart of this forest, ancient spirits dwelled, protecting the Eldenhearts and their ancestral home. The trees, with their gnarled branches and emerald leaves, whispered secrets of the past to those who cared to listen. The ruling family revered this forest, believing it to be the source of their strength and wisdom. Yet Castle Mower held more than natural wonders. It guarded secrets of a long before the Eldenhearts, a long before the Eldenhearts, excuse me. Whispers of hidden tunnels beneath the castle, remnants of the previous castles upon which Mower was built, echoed through the stone corridors. Tales of these secret passages spread like wildfire among the castle's inhabitants, sparking curiosity and a sense of adventure. And then it just kind of continues on to talk about that and such. So yeah, like I said, that was just kind of ChatGPT's generic thing. I used to take pride in my ability to infuse a lot of adjectives and adverbs into my storytelling. Like I always loved being very descriptive and just really telling you exactly how that cloth moved and what exactly was supporting something like that. Like I took pride in my ability to it, but then I kind of got older and I stopped being so creative in that sense that I kind of got a little rusty at it. So I took a little help from ChatGPT and kind of wanted to give me a structure for it, and then I can modify it to fit the exact lore of the castle. But yeah, let's guess let's go ahead and call it there. We're at 4 hours on the stream, and I got everything I wanted to done. I really do appreciate everybody that stuck through it with me, and I'm so glad that you guys got to see this. I love showing this thing off. I can't wait for it to be built. I just cannot wait to see this thing in its full completed state. So I guess we'll call it a stream here. Thanks for everybody for joining me. I hope you enjoyed it, and hopefully we'll stream again soon. And I will talk to you guys next time. All right, see ya.